Hello everybody, welcome to another Zenless Zone Zero stream. I played a bunch off stream and I'm gonna show you roughly what I did so you get an impression of how far I am. And just quickly setting something up here. Okay, yeah, so let's take a look. The best way I think to actually show you is by going to the mission overview so you get a little bit of an impression. So we're in chapter 2 now. I did, you can see in the top how much I did of chapter 1. We're almost done. There are just like, I guess 1 or 2 missions. I guess 2 if you say like 3 per mission. We're like 2 missions missing here. So we basically finished, we finished the first part of the story here. And we also did the hard mode. How hard was the hard mode? I guess, you know, it's about hitting the time limits and whatever, but since it does have a fixed level, so you can easily out-level the hard mode and make it, you know, easier. But when you get it, I think it is more challenging than the base mode, but still rather, you know, chill and relaxing. But I would assume that someone that didn't build their characters correctly at that point and doesn't have a okay-ish team comp could struggle a little bit with hitting the times. And you can even like potentially have characters die. So yeah, definitely harder, and nice to see that it's there from the get-go. And how does it work, by the way? You might think you're gonna replay the entire missions. That's not how it works. It's just like the combat. So if you really like the combat, you can get all the story combat in a concise package here. Okay, obviously we also did the combat missions, which are basically combat, and then the exploration missions, which are mostly focused around puzzles. So yeah, this is basically the part I guess some people don't like that much, but I do actually enjoy. I find they're a nice way to present, you know, a bit more than just combat, and I think it works nice. In mission 2, you can see we are not far into the mission so far. We have almost done nothing. Yeah, chapter 2 is basically the thing I'm currently at. And then also we unlocked new characters. I'm going to show them in a moment, but before I do that, I'm going to show you the HIA club. I think we never saw that on stream. This is basically where not the HIA club. The Scout outpost, my bad. This is basically where the late game content of the game is kind of, I think, they put it. I'm not 100% sure if that's the plan, but it seems like that. You have the Hollow Zero, which is a weekly resetting, I guess like zone where you can, you know, you can do the weekly missions and stuff like that. So I did that once last week, and yeah, here you basically get a roguelite mode and different, you know, different areas with you know, major areas that have a theme, and there you can like meet different enemies, and they have like different level requirements, and you get different points for them. And per week you can do like 5,000 points, and it seems like you get more and more permission, so you have to do less and less. And basically this mode, I'm gonna maybe show you even today. It is basically a roguelite mode, right? So you will get stronger while you play it, and I think it's a very, very fun game mode. And if this is part of the late game content, that is, in my opinion, a good thing, because it's very fun to play and well made. So then there's also Shiyu defense, and this I think, as far as I can tell, seems to be the closest to what we have to an abyss in the game, and it unlocked fairly quickly. And you might see that I'm currently at Frontier 5 out of 10. And the reason for that is because this outlevels my character currently. So this is basically already where you can get too weak to win. And this is also, I think, where the difficulty discussion kind of comes into play. Because I think it is not necessarily difficult. I mean, your characters can easily die here, right? I can show you maybe by doing this one in a moment. But it's also like you don't have the DPS, right? So I think in a game where you have a lot of RPG systems and you can basically out-level content and, you know, and grind, I think the difficulty discussion is kind of weird anyway, because it's like very, very difficult to have a strong RPG mechanic and keep it difficult, right? If you look at Elden Ring, for example, I always take Elden Ring because a lot of people know it. You have very weak RPG mechanics, right? The stats are very meaningless, and the most, I guess, damage you get usually is by, you know, I mean, they're not meaningless. You get a lot of HP, whatever, right? But it's not a very impactful RPG system. There are a lot of diminishing returns. There's a lot of, right? There are a lot of soft caps, hard caps. So you can basically, the later levels are basically useless. So everything's like front loaded, and the game is not designed around a linear power progression. This is very, and obviously the weapons do get stronger with upgrades, right? So you do have strong weapons, but still it's like a very light RPG-ish system in the background. And here you have a very strong RPG system in the background that really has a lot of impact on your power level. And that's where the enemies level with you, but you will have content that you're going to out level. There's no dynamic scaling, so everything that's basically not max level can probably be trivialized by having stronger characters. And honestly, that's good because we're in a gacha game, so not everyone's going to have a good team comp. And you know, yeah, doesn't that mean they should it should make it challenging to play? I guess, you know, this is an opinion piece as always. I think in the late game definitely there should be something challenging. That would be nice, right? By challenging, I don't even mean challenging. I mean literally with enemies that have enough HP to fight them without like just face rolling them, right? Genshin has a lot of problems with that. Anything but the Abyss actually in the open world is basically so weak that you can't do a full rotation on them. You're just gonna see your first two characters or something, maybe not even the second one. And yeah, maybe the newer content doesn't have that problem anymore, I don't know, but for a long time it had that problem, right? So I think as long as they have a mode where I can actually use my team comps and fight normally, that would be kind of nice, right? This is the baseline I have. So yeah. Also, what else did we do? I mean, I guess, you know, we're gonna progress the story. I'm gonna do a quick recap, so spoilers here for the first story chapter. Basically, we you know, we helped with like the bombing of the site. We stopped it, and then basically the riots went to another company, which we were now working with. They wanted to, you know, renovate or something like a certain section of the city. And yeah, we rescued the people, and as a result, Nekumata joined Cunning Hairs, and you know, and she's our friend now. You don't get her as a character, I just pulled her. Okay, and now we're basically working together with the construction site guys of the new project, and there seems to be some kind of, you know, work in the shadows against them, and also like the corporation that did the first, we met in the first storyline seems to be quite important. Okay, so that was a very bad recap, I'm sorry. You know, you probably, if you know the game, you probably know the story by then anyway, so. As always, gacha games, I'm not going to play 100% on stream. It's just like too much of it. I'm just casually going to play around here and there. Game. Okay. So yeah, there are weekly missions. You know those from Genshin. I'm going to compare it a lot to Genshin because I didn't play that many gacha games in my life. So I usually avoid them. So Genshin was like just the first one that convinced me that I'm okay with pay to win in these types of games. Like, as long as it's not like Black Desert Online PvP pay to win, I guess I'm kind of fine with it, as long as it's not gated too much. And these games so far have never been gated for me, so I hope that's how it works. Also, some people resin or hear battery charge, and they're very upset about it. I think it gives the currency some, you know, value by limiting it. I mean, obviously it is time gating, but also at the same time, if you played a lot of Genshin, you will know. It is not really relevant, right? It will just prevent you from doing everything in one day. But it is basically the biggest downside, I guess, that it has, in my opinion, is that it doesn't accumulate over several days, right? You have to play every day, which I don't like. I'm not a big fan, right? You have a real life, you might be out of house, you might be somewhere else, right? You don't want to have it every day, ideally, but it's just out of habit building. And yeah, that's the one thing I would say is like the most annoying part about these games, I mean this game particularly, and Genshin, is the daily login focus, right? But all these games seem to be doing it, so yeah, it doesn't make it better, but still, it's something you will have to live with. Either you log in daily, or you just like are gonna miss out a bit, which is fine, right? It's not a race. You can enjoy the game even if you don't log in daily, in my opinion. Obviously, events are also time gated and everything, so everything's a bit FOMO-esque, which is, you know, something you have to be aware of. And obviously there's gambling, so yeah. Okay, let's talk about the characters we got. So my first team comp I used a lot after getting Soldier 11 was basically just using Soldier 11 with Envy and Nakamata. I mean, I got her first, I guess, and then I got Soldier 11. Yeah, so I basically was using these 3 characters in conjunction, which works fine. I don't think it's a particularly good team comp. And yeah, that is basically you know, the team comp I had then you know, I played a little bit with her and Envy. And now just recently I got lucky and I got her in my soft pity, the 50-50. I won and I got Alan. I played her a little bit yesterday, so I'm a noob at Alan, so forgive me. And then I also went back to Sukaku because I think she has a good synergy with Alan. And most of my knowledge is based around my own intuition, right? I did look up a bit on what people are doing to get an intuition what they think is good. But in general, I'm trying to build my own thing. As I always do, right? In Genshin I also usually end up doing my own team comps and, you know, just like... I mean, obviously they're often going to match team comps you're going to see online, but sometimes they're also novel. The more characters there will be, the more, I guess, like novel team comps you can get, which might not be optimal, just but fun to play. Okay, so now I'm playing Envy together with Alan and Sukaku. By the way, characters have different sprint speeds, so depending on which character you move with, not because she has a buff, but in general, right? Sukaku is pretty slow, and everyone has like their own sprint speed, which is cool because it allows for different animations, right? I'm gonna double check because I didn't stream for a couple of days if everything's fine. Yeah, everything so far seems fine, right? Yeah, good. Okay, I'm just making sure because sometimes when it's hot, you don't know. PC might just fuck up or something. Okay, and yeah, that's our team comp basically. Alan, Envy, and Sukaku, I think are fun together. And she seems to be very strong from what I can tell from a demo's perspective and fun to play. And also you can see her panty when you go to skills, which is mega important because I was worried that the game doesn't have any real panties. Okay, no, but seriously, it's nice to see that they at least did some sort of fan service. I mean, she's like a maid shark, so that's kind of already, it's very cool. Yeah, in general, I think the Victorian housekeeping team comp seems to be very good, because I think the furry guy is like a very good stun unit, and also the ghost lady. I mean, I can show you, right? They exist here in the list, which is kind of nice. Okay, so this guy here, Lycan, is one of the best stun units in the game. He's super good. So yeah, if you have him, Alan Sonic is way better, because I would replace Ambi with him, even though I don't like him too much visually. I'm not too much into BDSM furry stuff. It's not too much my kink, but you know, he's visually fine, and like how he looks when he attacks. He's like cool. It's like I think like it's more like karate focused moves or taekwondo or something a bit. And yeah, and Rina, obviously, she's super cute. She's one of my the characters I'm most interested in getting. And since they're like basic characters, you're gonna get them at some point, right? So these are like basically one day, if you play long enough, you're gonna get them. It's kind of cool how his leg goes together. He's like this mecha leg. Okay, that's basically the characters. And yeah, what we're gonna do now is, oh yeah, I also want to talk quickly about this because we never did that on stream. I'm gonna show you. So there's a new signal search. It's the Bang Boo signal search. And the good news about the Bang Boo signal search is basically that it's completely, quote unquote, it's like 95% free to play. So you can't buy these with real money. So you can't buy them with real money. There is a shop in here, but this shop basically, you can just buy, wait, where is it? Here. You can just buy it with currency you basically get from polling, right? So if you have duplicates and whatever, you get this currency. So that's a giga chat move, to be honest, to make it almost free to play. Where I'm saying almost free to play, not 100% free to play, that's because this exists here, the battle pass, which I, by the way, purchased. So just so you know, the only thing I bought is like the Welkin, or whatever it's called in this game, and the battle pass. And yeah, that's basically all I bought. And all you get here, basically, you can see, is like you can see here, you can get some of them. Here you can see it, right? This one, for example, you get like the pulls basically for the Bang Boo system, and you do get another one in the free tier. I mean, you can sum it up how many they are, right? There's like 1, 2, 3, okay, And for 5. Yeah, you get 5 additional pulls, which is nothing, right? Also this, so yeah, but it's not 100% free to play, just making sure I'm being transparent here. But really, really cool to see they didn't make this another cash grab. Yeah, which would have been honestly too much, in my opinion. I think 2, like 3 banners, a standard banner, 2 weapon banner, which is usually the whale banner anyway. And yeah, then the character banner is way enough to make a lot of money for them. So yeah, that would have been over the top in my opinion. Also, which is really cool, you can get 100% upgrade on the characters here. So if you select one of the S tier characters you want, you will be guaranteed to get him. So yeah, you can select whatever you want, and it also has a pity system and all the same stuff the other pull systems have. So it's like a free-to-play, gacha in, I guess, pay-to-win gacha game, which is kind of nice, right? So that's nice. Big props for that. Yeah, otherwise, I think that's basically the overview of what I did. I can talk about how much I enjoyed it, actually. So I've been having a good time with the game. That's all I can say. I'm having fun. And that it's a game, it's about having fun. If I'm having fun, I'm having fun, right? So there's no arguing about whether or not the game was fun for me. It is fun. I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't. So here I am playing the game, enjoying it for now. No idea if I'm gonna stick around for a year or not. Never know, right? Could drop it once I hit late game if it gets boring, whatever. I'm not invested, right? Anything I spent in the game is literally on a I'm enjoying it now basis. And just on the enjoyment I had up to this point, I would recommend the game, right? Because it's fun for me to this point. But I know that some people don't like the start. I think that it starts a bit slow, obviously. But I think you get so much content, and especially combat-focused combat. You not only puzzles or whatever, and good storytelling. And it's just like, it is just nice to play, honestly. So I really, really think for a free-to-play game, even if you don't intend to play it into the late game, I think it's an enjoyable experience. Just treat it as like a Persona-like game or whatever, right? Just treat it like Persona or something, and you're gonna play it a little bit. And if you don't enjoy it anymore, you can drop it anytime, right? Just, give it a shot maybe. Although there is like a substantial amount of learning of the background mechanics if you really want to understand the game. And I think that's maybe one of the parts, I guess, like also modern Genshin characters kind of fail at. I'm just gonna show you what I mean by that. There is a very, very big amount of like background information in the game. So you have all these descriptions, and they are long descriptions too, right? This is like basically the description of the character. It doesn't really translate into omega complex inputs usually, but it does translate into different playstyles and required inputs too, if you want to play the character as well. So this is just one of the characters, and then you have like 3 of them in your team, so you're gonna have to learn every single character, right? And also they might require different input timings and whatever. So if you really want to know what you're doing, basically, you're gonna have to spend. She's so cute though. The designs are amazing, man. Like literally the designs in the game I really like them. It's like really, for me, this is like, I didn't think I cared too much about unique character designs, but seeing so many just generic anime characters in Genshin and other gacha games, having like these really unique character types, is like really fun. And then obviously some of them are heavily inspired by, yeah, are heavily inspired. I mean, if you select her here, I mean, she doesn't have a voice on, but yeah, obviously if you watched Bakemonogatari, you will know she is very much in line with the vampire lady from there, but I like that, honestly. That's kind of cool. She's a very similar character visually and also from a voice acting perspective. But yeah, there are a lot of cool different characters, right? This is just like the base cast so far. And I think I first thought this animation was going to be bad, but actually I think it still works really well. Yeah, I think it works well. Right, you get so many different character types here. I think that like just the start of it, so many cool different characters. Just like, I mean, these are like, yeah, there's a few obviously samey ones, different flavors one. But just looking at, you know, the amount of, she's flying, by the way. You can see this here, but she's flying. In game she flies. But which brings you back to Asmongold complaining about the jump button. They're literally characters that are flying in the game, so I don't know, man. Just like the jump button wouldn't do anything for the game, would just add another input that doesn't have any meaningful interaction, but whatever. So yeah, you have the shark lady, right? So this is like the base cast of the game. I think it's very solid. It's very diverse and fun. And yeah, you have double like tail thing. It's kind of weird though that you can't freely rotate the characters. So I don't think there is a way to actually inspect them here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't find the button. I guess you can rotate in these default ways, but there is no real rotation here, which is fine, but it's just like a small detail. And there's no inspection screen as far as I know. And the character select here obviously is inspired by fighting games. I mean, obviously it is not optimal because it is, for the sake of looking cool, they went for a non-grid layout, which looks fine, but does make navigation a bit unintuitive until you realize it's actually just a grid where the midline is like slightly shifted downwards and you can navigate like this. But if you don't know that, it's kind of gonna feel unintuitive to move to certain characters, right? Because the distance between the upper and lower characters is equal, but if you press right, you're always gonna go down. Yeah, so it kind of feels unintuitive to navigate, which is honestly, I think they should have just gone with a vertical grid, right? It would have been fine if they just went for the layout with them being, I like the loops, by the way. Yeah, but I still think it would have been nice if they actually went for a synchronized layout, in my opinion, right? Yeah, in my opinion, it doesn't make sense, the way they did it. So I think they should just have aligned it. And they can change that with probably minimal work, so I think in my opinion that would be a good thing to make it look less interesting maybe, but actually be visually, you know, more distinct, I guess. Not visually more readable. Yeah, but that's a small thing, I guess. You know, there are a lot of small things in your games, and they might never change it, but it's fine. It doesn't impact my experience too much. Just a little aside here. Okay, and now I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna, I mean, I guess let's just do the one pull we can do. How long I'm gonna pull on this banner for now? I'm gonna stop as soon as I get another Sukaku, because I think, or another random non-Ellen 5S character. Yeah, Sukaku's 4th constellation is pretty good. Constellation, cinema is pretty good. I'm gonna use the Genshin terms. I'm gonna C4 is pretty good, and I think everything else is more like if you want to play on field. So I think that getting over to C4 is gonna be really nice. So let's see if we actually are lucky enough get that to make that happen. Let's see. Ah, fuck it, man. Fuck you, Anton, you fucking bitch. So 25% I think it was that we got her. So yeah, I think, right, is it 25%? I don't know what the percentage are. They have a higher rate, but I never looked at the exact rate. So yeah, we can do another poll, but honestly I feel like, and they start another daily login week, which we yeah, I didn't talk about either. But yeah, that's basically another Anton, which is whatever. How many times do we have him? Yeah, we already have him C5. Yeah, see, we have him C5, man. I mean, we could go for C6, I guess. He's not too much my type of character, and I also think his gameplay is not too interesting to me. So, I mean, I didn't play him a lot. Don't know what exactly he does, but it didn't feel like too much my cup of tea. So yeah, so we're gonna continue pulling basically on the banner in the future. Okay, and also there is a new login event as far as I know. I don't remember how to get there though. I literally don't. Yeah, sometimes the menus are a little bit yeah, like this. Okay, why? You do have to remember what the symbols mean, but I like that you can quick navigate to most menus. So yeah, they went for another giveaway, so you get another round of 7 days of login bonuses. And does this just loop endlessly, or am I being stupid? It's going to go for 32 days, and every day you're going to get, every 7 days you're going to get 3 extra pulls. So this is, for me, I don't know if this is an indicator of the game not being successful, or if they really knew they're gonna have to have aggressive early game pulls to keep people hooked. Because I mean, there is a lot of competition these days. I mean, not a lot, but you know, some games, I guess, especially Withering Waves. This game, by the way, you might wonder, why is it actually not Genshin Impact with a different setting? Because it's not meant to be. This game, what MiHoYo is doing basically, or HoYoverse, is doing, they're basically saying, hey, we have Genshin, this is an open world exploration game, we have Star Rail, which is a JRPG, and now we basically want to make something new, which is basically, fighting oriented, like concise world game, which is not in competition with the other two, is in a direct competition. Obviously some people will now transition and whatever, but it's just a different type of flavor, right? So they want to cover all their bases and have everything for every player type. So yeah, obviously, like if you have Genshin fatigue but you still want to play something like Genshin, most people will probably be Withering Waste. This game is probably it doesn't have the open world obviously, so it's not going to be the same, right? So if you really care about these aspects, this is not at all for you. So it's a very different game. It's like Star Rail compared to Genshin. They're not the same game, right? So this game is also very different from the other two. Although it's similar to Genshin, more in line with Genshin than Star Rail, I guess, because it has like a quote-unquote similar combat system from the base idea, but it definitely doesn't want to be the same game, right? And this is definitely more of my type of game, because I think they do open world exploration. Every time I watch people play Wuthering Waves or Genshin, all I see is them walking in a straight line endlessly and just like doing nothing. So for me personally, that is basically what I enjoy. Okay, what we're gonna do now, we're gonna start playing the game. Just to do the recaps, since we didn't we did all these things off stream. Yeah, so we're gonna go and get the leveling materials. As in Genshin, you can just literally go here and easily get them. Don't remember how many we needed. Actually, yeah, I should have looked it up before I go there. My bad, I didn't look at it. Yeah, we need 2 more, so we should do the minimal amount, unless we can actually craft it. I don't think we can, though. Yeah, also what's really cool, you can dismantle and craft in a 1-to-1 ratio. You do have to spend a little bit of currency. You can see you have a lot of that, so it doesn't really matter at the start, at least. If it's like anything like in Genshin, money is going to be no like no limiting factor in the late game anyway. So I mean the in-game currency, obviously, the real money, depending on if you're Elon Musk or not, also not. For most people it will be. And yeah, this is basically a good thing. You can go forward and backwards with the upgrade material. So everything has like a 1-to-1 ratio going up and down. No 1-to-1 ratio, 1-to-3 ratio going up and down, but it stays constant. So you're not constant. So you're not losing by dismantling. Yeah, that's in my opinion a good thing. Okay, so this here basically is how you get your upgrade materials. I think we saw that one on stream already, so I'm not gonna talk too much about it. Since we need 2, I think we're gonna go with a minimal amount of cards. Yeah, so I think just removing 1 card here is nice. And then I think one thing is missing basically. I think here, instead of going for save and exit, just starting it immediately with press of the button would be kind of nice. Okay, I'm going to elaborate on why this team rotation. I think she's great at starting with a sprint. Then I do want to do, after doing the sprinting attack, I like to go for Ambi for a stun. Then Sukaku is going to do her Buffy buff thing and give it to Ellen. And then we have like the small penguin, like the Bangbu, which is basically like a pet that helps you. I don't know if we ever saw it on stream because it did so much off stream. Yeah, it basically has like 3, it has stats first of all, which you can see, and then it has like an active skill. In this case, it just does just like a spinning attack, looks kind of silly while doing it, and cute and funny, which in this case is ice damage and attribute, and like anomaly build up, which is basically the status effect of ice. And then you have this one here. When you have 2 or more ice attribute characters, your Bamboo chain attacks do 75% more anomaly buildups, and C is the chain attack. Which in my opinion is kind of weird, because it's basically a one you always want to use, and it only works against bosses as far as I know. So after your second character has done his chain attack, you can do this before the 3rd and last character. And it will not replace the last character, so it's just additional damage. And you kind of always want to press that as far as I know. So it's kind of weird they put it on the left side and not the right side, right? Because usually with chain attacks, I don't know, for me, whatever reason, the next button in my head is kind of like the one I usually like to press more. But yeah, I actually don't know about that one. So yeah, this is basically what it does. And yeah, I'm not quite sure if the input style is quite what I wanna have. Yeah, just to show which buttons I mean here on input, they're like, I mean not input, on control here. you can basically see there's a character next, and then you have chain attack left, right, and I don't know why the penguin is on the left side, because in my head, like, I like to use the right side, but maybe that's just me, right? I like to prefer the right side if I don't think about which character I want to use. So this basically leads to me having to, you know, because I have the rotation in my mind, left to right, that's how my team is set up. And then doing the left one on the left kind of feels weird. So yeah, I don't know about that one. Okay, so what you want to do with her is basically run, do a charge attack, and then you build up the stacks because you're in the top left, and then you can basically do your enhanced attacks with her. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically how she works. But these enemies are super weak, so I don't even know if you can see their level somewhere. I actually don't know. Can you see their level here? What is the right number next to their name? So maybe they actually are higher level. I actually don't know. Yeah, so obviously we're done here, and we're not going to do it again because we don't need to at the moment. My goal is basically to get her to max current limit, maximum level that we're currently limited to. Yeah, just gonna go here for the upgrade, put everything in here. You get a lot of XP materials at the start, so it doesn't really matter if you just... I think up to level 30 is quite easy just to get a lot of characters there, so there's no issue with trying different team comps. But later on, that's basically what's gonna get harder, right? The harder the enemies are, the more you're gonna have to level. And the good news is you're never going to get as many new characters as at the start of the game. So the start of the game definitely is the moment where it's going to take a while to level every character. But later on, if it's like anything in Genshin, you're going to be ready basically when the character comes out, and you're going to have so many mats. So every new release character is going to be trivial to get up to max after a while. So yeah, that's basically just a starting thing. So I don't think you have to worry too much about it. But I do think if you want to be efficient about the story, you should find a team comp that works quite well. And as long as you don't pull a new cool character you didn't expect, you should focus on these few characters instead of building every single character, because having a good team is basically better than having a lot of bad teams. So, and yeah, just focus on a few characters. Obviously, which characters have eye level? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. So you can tell already, right? I have all these characters already leveled at the same to the same degree, but the further you go, the longer it's going to take for you to level them. So you should definitely start to, I think maybe around level 30, to start thinking about which characters you actually want to keep. And I think around level 30, if you play like me, you're going to be ending up with, you know, with the characters you're going to get for the time being, unless you want to spend money, because you're going to have your first pity, and it's going to be either her or another S tier character. So yeah. Which is going to be still, if you don't know how that works, a lot of people are going to be surprised when they get their first S tier character, the guaranteed one, because this is a 50% chance to get her, right? So it's not a 100% chance. And I think if there is anything like a double pity in Genshin, I think the next time you pull is going to be 100%, I think. But I'm not completely sure, to be honest. So yeah. And if you want to spend money, I'm going to say, yeah, sure, if you want her, whatever. But if I don't think actually... you could go for the guaranteed 300 S tier character in the, you know, in the standard banner, but I think that's kind of over. I mean, you could do it if you want Lycan and really want him, or someone else, but it does take, you know, it doesn't take a long while to just play the game casually and just get them randomly. I mean, yeah, you might end up never getting them within a year, so the guaranteed one's going to happen, but 300 pulls is going to happen anyway. So unless you do, if you really want to spend money, I think that's still, I guess, the safest way to get any guaranteed return of investment. But yeah, honestly, my advice is basically, if you don't want to spend money, you literally don't spend money. Just buy the, if you want to spend money, just buy the welcome buff and chill, and you know, don't get too FOMO'd. I mean, obviously Ellen is limited, but she's like, you know, if you want to get her, you probably either are going to have to win the 50-50, or you're gonna have to get lucky outside of the 50-50. I mean, you know, just getting out of the pity, I guess. Yeah, but still, I think it's like, not getting her is, you know, it could be really bad if it's like your favorite character type, but still, you know, you're gonna have so many characters you will get, and just don't worry too much about it, you know. I mean, yeah, obviously it's nice to get her, but okay, so yeah, that's basically her now, and now I think we can level the skills. I'm leveling all of them. There's definitely, if it's like anything like, Genshin, there's gonna be a skill priority, which skills are more important, but somehow these skills are a bit more overlapping, so it's not as easy to actually judge which one is important, which one isn't, because you're gonna trigger so many different types of them anyway. So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell which is the priority for which character. You would have to do the math behind that. And sometimes, you know, there's things that are not worth it at all. But since every character kind of attacks in this game and has on-field time, it's not like you can just ignore the basic attack for a lot of characters. I mean, you could argue with her. You could ignore it, but then again, even if she has like a short moment on field, she's still gonna be nice. Yeah, so in optimal rotation maybe, but in general, I think you're not gonna go too wrong by actually, you know, going for these. So yeah, these are like the advanced freeze chips, which we can now create here by adding 4 here. And we're gonna have to just, you know, farm the rest of here. No, TP, just level me. Okay. Yeah, we're literally gonna level every single ability. She's level 7 here soon, level 6 already, because she has like the constellation, I think level 2 level plus buff. Yeah, but we're gonna do this one here. And actually wait, this is like freeze, right? Yeah, that's one thing I'm not sure, and I don't know if I would recommend you do it too. The way the shop here works is that you can actually buy those, and I mean the ones you always want to buy are the limited ones, which are gone now, right? This one here, like these here. Yeah, you also make sure you can buy those, but I think kind of you're gonna be able to buy them anyway. So I'm just like, because it's early and I'm kind of, I mean, I guess we could farm them. For what else do we need the farming? So never mind. We can use that if we're in a pinch. Yeah, but yeah, let's just literally farm them. Yeah, so this system, in my opinion, is kind of nice. Not divisible. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of nice. I think it's a cool way to do domains and make them very accessible. You can customize them. I mean, they're not challenging at all, but honestly, I don't think they're meant to be. They're literally just like farming materials. And the reason why they shouldn't be too challenging is this is where you go when you're basically, what do you call it? When you're still bad at quite at the game, right? When you don't have the materials and whatever, so you're gonna be weaker than normally. So it shouldn't be too challenging anyway. Oh, did she have a synergy with the other one? I didn't see that. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, they're gonna be multiples of the him 6. Actually, so many now, really. Oh no, okay, they're coming at the same time, which is nice. Well, it speeds up things a little bit. I'm not playing these characters optimally while talking, because they do require some timings where you have to stop attacking and stuff like that. Get the combo ready. Yeah, with her, you actually want to wait with your skill a little bit longer. Yeah, like I said, I'm new to the character, so I'm gonna fuck up basic combos all the time. Yeah, that's just fucking all because I'm fucking bad. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. As soon as I talk, I'm like complete garbage, but that's okay, right? This is that kind of is. Yeah, also her fly the flag transitions, as far as I know, she has one when she does a chain attack. And she also has one when you do an assist and then like an assist attack and you press the attack. No, after perfect parry, if you hold down the attack button, she also does like the fly the flag, which is basically her buff, which has a weird name, to be honest. But do we need more? We'll see, right? We'll see. The good news is we're just in front of it and we need to worry about it. And the loading times are really quick, so it's like usually a non-SM. Oh, you can now access custom simulations. In custom simulation, you can edit the template freely. For simulations, you will need to build an enemy card lineup. Oh, really? Feel free to customize as you wish. That's interesting. I didn't know. Wait, so what are the other ones for then, if you can just literally do the same here and customize it to your liking? But that's actually cool. So you can farm like different materials. And why I really like this is because one of the most hated parts in Genshin for me was basically just like farming the overworld enemies over and over and over again. It's literally just TPing to the next point, walking to the enemy group, killing it, next one TP, walk, you know, and having that accessible in a, you know, concise way here is very enjoyable. And yeah, I don't know, the open world in Genshin I think is kind of at odds with a great combat design. They kind of didn't manage to merge the two in, I think, an effective late game format. So yeah, I think it's kind of nice to have these like accessibility options, which are just like, in my opinion, a bit nicer when it comes to how you manage your time in game. Yeah, but that's just me, right? I don't really care too much about meaningless open world exploration in a way that the open world doesn't really have too much value when it comes to combat. Yeah. I mean, Genshin, you know, enjoying the exploring the world was enjoyable until they added all the useless mechanics I don't care about, where you literally have to read a tutorialization for every mechanic. Because one of the great things about Zelda, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that you don't need tutorialization. It's like intuitive, right? And the start of Genshin basically also was intuitive. And by now they need, because to keep it fresh, they're just adding more and more like over convoluted and really unintuitive mechanics to the puzzles. And it just, for me, that just kills the fun of exploration a bit, right? I mean, I always enjoyed doing the camps for the treasure chests and whatever, but it always was, combat was way too short. I just wished it was a bit more combat focused. And that is basically what this game is, right? It's literally like they made it for me. Yeah, I actually don't know how other people feel about that, but I do know some people don't like this approach, and that is perfectly fine, because, you know, everyone has their personal preferences. I had literally a guy on Reddit, a super nice guy, or I say guy, you know, super nice person. It could also be a she or whatever. And yeah, it was like when I pointed out that the person doesn't like to reacting to things, it was like the person was like, yeah, actually I don't. And I think that you just helped me realize that I like casually just chilling and doing my thing, and I don't like when the game forces me to do things. And you know, that's actually, it was phrased in such a nice way that it was so nice. I actually was so happy that the person literally was like so friendly and nice, and just like, you know, it's such a positive response too. And I was like, you know, if everyone would argue like that and just like be so open-minded, it's literally, that's great, right? Just realizing that everything's not for you and just like being nice about it. It's like great, right? So that's fine. And I do, you know, respect that, you know, perspective, because I think it's about enjoying, right? It's a game. It's not your fucking job. It's not like if you're gonna make you're not gonna play it optimally, the building's gonna collapse because you're like an architect, and that should definitely, you know, do the math and engineering problem solving in an efficient way, right? It's a video game. You can play it as inefficiently and whatever, however you care about it, as long as it's fun, right? So everything else doesn't matter. Everyone that tells you have to get good and whatever, that's bullshit. Just like enjoy the fucking game, right? No, and if you can't enjoy it, move on, right? It's a game. You don't need to force yourself to play it. I mean, obviously some games can be worth like investing a little bit of pain into, because you're gonna get a lot of return later on. Like for example, I think like Souls games are like that, because they start off badly tutorialized, but once you get the core ideas, all the other Souls games are gonna open up immediately to you, and it's gonna feel like very rewarding and chill, right? So yeah, some genres are like worth investing to, and others are just like upfront, like really, really hard to get into because they have a lot of tutorialization and stuff, and they might just not be for everyone. I mean, Souls neither, but you know what I mean. Hey, we have Polychrome 1620 Bupoons for reaching Intronaut level 30. So yeah, 30 seems to be the first a bigger milestone here. So we got a lot of pulls which we can do too. Before doing that, I do want to finish leveling the character here. It's kind of hot here in Germany again, so we're gonna also have me talking while it's warm, so my brain's probably gonna shut down after a while. So yeah, sorry about that one. Okay, let's continue leveling here. Okay, yeah, let's just do all of them that we can. Okay, so we need way more, so I could have done all the other ones, but now we can craft them, which is nice. Yeah, so I think once you learn the UI by heart, it's very easy to navigate, but sometimes it's a bit like not optimal from a UI presentation perspective when it comes to readability. But that's not a really big issue in a game that's going to be played for a long time. That's usually more of a problem with programs which you try out and you want to use for a short time. I think like Photoshop is a good example. Photoshop is like maybe hard to get into, but once you know where everything is, it just makes sense, right? So their basic approach is, we know people are not going to use Photoshop for one day. They're maybe going to use it for their entire career or for like many, many days in a row, and they're going to get better at it. So you have like the noob UI basically and the proficient UI. And this UI basically could do a better job at being a noob UI in a way, but I think if you once you know what you're doing, it's doing quite a good job. Okay, so we can't actually do this one yet. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, also this is what I mean, for example. Requires agent level 35. So this one is locked. This should be red, and also the materials, it should be grayed out or whatever. There should be a clear indicator that you can't do it right now, right? I mean, you can, you know, it's grayed out, whatever, right? But the requires agent level 35 could be red, so you really know, oh wait, I can't. And it also should be on top of it, right? It should literally be over the materials and not under. So you know, oh, I can't do it. Right, or maybe even put it over the materials, right? Gray out the materials and put a sign over it that literally says requires agent level 35. Because I think it's very unintuitive, because you have this big green bar on top that suggests that you can actually level it, but the truth is you can't. So it's kind of, in my opinion, an unintuitive way of doing things. So yeah, we do need to go, oh, by the way, replenishing them with this here, I think is a bad idea. I think these might be very valuable, so just don't use them until we know, or look it up, how valuable they actually are. Yeah, they seem to be some kind of like, they fit any slot material, so they might become very valuable later on, or they might just be not valuable at all, and, you know. Yeah, now we have to remove a little bit, so we can do one more here. Is it gonna be enough? You know what I'm gonna do? I mean, it might be overkill, but it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna do it anyway. So what we can do here is quickly go for a noodle shop here. I mean coffee shop, sorry, my bad. And just get the coffee for the double materials and the energy regen. So if we can get it actually. So these are random, aren't they? I honestly think these are random. Is there a... Do they actually tutorialize that if they're random? I think these are basically random. So we're not getting it here. I think they're random. So we're just going to do the normal one. Yeah, which I do because I don't want to do anything else. And this is their way of basically doing the domains are open on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Because they're open every day here, which is great, by the way. But this is basically, you can get the bonuses for them once a day, which is, you know, double the currency, so it's kind of nice. What does he have for us? Oh, new ones. Physical damage, ether damage, fire damage. The only one we would do is actually ice damage. And you might say this is a bad deal. I think it is a bad deal at the start because you don't need it. But if you're going to do challenging combat, honestly, I think this can be very, very nice. Wait, this is 15% in HP. Honestly, I think this could be really nice for attempting the Abyss floors. Then the buff food here basically is kind of nice. I don't know how the UI is going to, if it's going to be annoying to have to go back here every single time. So I don't know about that one, but... Okay, can you please... We got shit. Wait, shit is good? Oh, shit is good. Never mind. We got shit. Nice. Rising. Okay, expansion tasks. No, we don't want to do these. Okay. Yeah, what were we about to do? Yeah, we were about to get the upgrade material. So there are a lot of ways to get there. I think you can do it like this, just like TP over there and just talk to her, which is, you know, not a long way, honestly. I think it's still faster to actually open the character menu and just literally go for the UI though, so. Yeah, now we have 98. So we can go for 80. Yeah, I think just starting instantly from there would have been kind of nice. Maybe that's where the custom plan can come in, but... I don't know if the custom plan actually would allow you to go into more detailed, like smaller tiers than 20 energy, but I don't think so. I think everything's divisible by 20. I should have held the button for the additional charges. Yeah, you can TP behind the enemies, and there seems to be some kind of cool auto lock-on system, so you can actually fight these guys easily like that. She's gonna do a fly the flag here, and what you want to do here, if you don't trigger the stun beforehand, you want to do the other thing first. Yeah, I don't lock on against anything that's not a boss usually. Yeah, now we have enough energy for the second part of the skill, which we couldn't do actually, which is interesting. Yeah, I think there was something in the beta at some point that was that revolved around actually being able to manually do the chain attack, so you're not forced, quote-unquote, automatically when doing it. Wait, why does it do this weird follow-up after the chain attack? Yeah, that's what I mean. You really have to look into the characters, why they do something. Gonna just serve the strike to the enemy. In front of her follows up with fly the flag. Character is invulnerable. See, I don't know why she actually did the spin attack afterwards. Is it what maybe waited long enough? I actually don't know. Yeah, that's something you actually don't want to do, because now she has her on-field thingy. I guess to kill them too. I don't know. I end up doing a lot of damage with all characters at the end when I play like off stream. So I don't know how it's going to be when we play on stream, because I'm not concentrated. But yeah, kind of interesting to see how much damage everyone does. I don't even know if it's damage. It's like there's a score. It could be a stun plus damage score, which I assume it is, because I think like Envy does way less damage than everyone else, so she should not have the same score. There seems to be, I mean, obviously, what would you like to see here? Like maybe a breakdown in detail, who did as much, you know, damage, stays, or whatever, like the detailed stats. But yeah, I think, you know, I'm not min-maxing, so for me it's not that relevant. But I guess for people that really are into optimizing team comps, which is a, you know, a big part of the hardcore gacha community, I guess, is that she just like min-maxing stuff, as any online game, I guess, right? As soon as you get into online gaming, people get very, very, I mean, the people invested get very, very detail oriented, and sometimes you have to be if you want to go Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft. You know, you can see the professional guilds rating for days on end and optimizing, still being having a hard time, and then I think it gets nerfed for everyone else. But you know, I think that's how they do it, right? They do it very difficult, and then they make it a bit easier later on, or they give you better gear or something. I actually don't know how exactly it works. Yeah, but because I didn't play in a while. But still, it is, you know, it's kind of nice if you are into min-maxing stuff. I think like that's basically how Elon Musk thinks about Diablo. He only thinks about the stats and math and whatever. And I'm like a very intuitive person. I know that it's not always going to work out, because like sometimes, you know, your intuition and math and like also maybe description of skills is wrong. But I'm not going to be there and just like put down formulas, which I could technically for every combo in the game and every multiplier, whatever. You could find it out by testing approximation. And I mean, if you can look into the code, you can see it easily. But if you can't, you can just like try it out, right? If you have like damage numbers, it's pretty easy. But it just takes time, right? I'm not interested in that, right? I'm not interested in doing min-max analytics of things. So I'm just gonna go with the flow, and I'm just gonna see if I can beat something. You know what I like to do? In Genshin, I always like to do the Abyss and just look at how efficiently, how fast I could clear it over several runs with different team comps. And then I would basically say, okay, this team comp is, maybe the rotation is not optimal, whatever, but still is on average, it's kind of worse than the other one. And that's how I find good team comps in games. Just like by looking at them, like the proxy, like the, you know, the additional indicator, basically. Yeah, okay, now we can go and level final skills, hopefully. It's gonna be enough. And then I'm gonna go into the quote-unquote real content here. I think actually going for fly the flag is the most important, but I actually don't know what that is. So these are for 35, this one's 35 too, so everything's 7, right? 7, 7, 7. It's quadruple 07, not double 07. Okay, she has a 25 extra attack. Now just 5 extra attack here. I don't like the wording here, by the way, because I think, as far as I know, this one says 12% additional damage, and this one says 15%. In actuality, it's just like the 50% of the two. So I think like going from here to here is kind of misleading because the buffs actually don't overlap, right? This one just adds +1, so it should actually just write what it actually adds, right? This adds 2.5% damage, this adds 2.5%. So I think the wording here is not optimal, but as far as I know, it's just like 15% overall. Because every time you do that, you can see it's like level 3 now. Okay, what else? What else? Did I forget something? I probably forgot something. I always do. Every single time I'm on stream, my brain turns into mush, I guess. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is basically I'm gonna show you the outpost stuff here, and we're gonna start with the mode that's gonna take the shortest amount of time, which is the mode I'm not gonna be able to do because it's like over my level, just to show you how fast you can reach content that basically out levels you if you want to. I mean fast, right? This is a couple of hours in, so but a couple of hours in you're gonna reach the first content that's literally over your level. And you can see I cleared it, but not fast enough, right? I needed more time, which is like the Abyss logic here, basically. And yeah, I did it with another team comp, so I'm gonna have to quickly adapt here again. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how long we're keeping Envy, because she's our, I think, only stun character. Which is kind of interesting, though, is that they're showing you the attribute, but they're not showing you the role of the character here. So basically you're seeing that, yeah, he's fire, okay, but you're not seeing that he's stun. I guess the reason for that is basically because you match elements more than you match the archetypes. But yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. And but you do have to remember which affiliation every character has to each other, if you don't want to look it up every single time. But it's kind of weird that they don't tell you who else is a stun character. Is he a stun character? No, he's attack, actually. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's just finish up setting up the team comp. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, she's our only stun character, I think, that we currently have built. So until we get Lycan, we're gonna keep her around. Man, I'm really glad I ended up playing Sukaku, because I really wanted to play Ellen. Obviously, I really like MB too, and Sukaku also was on my I like her list. So kind of nice to see. Okay. So this is the team comp. I never played it here, so no idea if it's possible or not. But definitely you're going to see this is going to be a bit more challenging, especially while talking. It's going to be quite interesting to see how we're going to fare here. You also start, which is interesting, with energy in this mode. Yeah, that's kind of interesting to see, honestly. Yeah, and here we're gonna go right into Fly the Flag. If yeah, we're not, just stunned them, which is fine. Yeah, she does a lot of damage, which is really nice. Yeah, we froze him, I think. No, we didn't. Yeah, so what you want to do too, by the way, is like we literally want to go and do hers afterwards, because then you can continue with another attack. Yes, yeah, I mean, maybe it's doable with her, but they are over our level, so it's gonna be never optimal. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. And you can also run around and just like do the charge attacks like this. Yeah, let's look it up quickly. I always forgot how MB's combination works here. Okay, so this attack launches faster when used after the third hit of a basic attack or basic attack Thunderbolt. So you can even do it after the entire combo. Okay, that's always what I forget. Yeah, so you can do the entire combo if you want to. Yeah, he's kind of tough. You can see he doesn't fuck around. Yeah, because we're under leveled, obviously, against him. Yeah, so there's not a lot we can do against him here to kill him faster, unless we want to use energy, which I don't, because I want to keep it for the next enemy. As you can see, he's already there, so... Oh, fucked up. Yeah, like I said, on stream, I'm kind of sometimes trash. Often trash, actually. Yeah, actually, I'm not so sure if this is actually really good or not. Actually, interesting. First I started holding buttons. Now I'm like less interested into holding the buttons than I was before. Yeah, I actually don't know how worth it is to actually get the charges up like this. I guess it's not bad from a damage perspective. And by the way, you can see my characters are taking damage, so we're out of the no damage zone. Actually, don't remember. Oh, that's stupid as fuck too. Or whatever. I like how characters remain partially on screen, and when you swap, that's kind of nice. Yeah, we don't do enough damage. That's quite obvious here, that our characters are not strong enough here, which is unfortunate. Yeah, so this is never going to be an S rank because we're too slow, right? So yeah, this is... Oh, never mind. Okay, it was super close. 3 seconds in, but you can tell, right? This is basically... yeah, this is basically getting to the limit. Also, they obviously have weaknesses, right? So here, chain attack damage by 100%, blah, blah, blah. So there's like a buff or debuff, whatever. I mean, not a buff. There's a buff for a certain playstyle. Now, this one's 38. And let's be real, it's going to be omega difficult to get it. I mean, I guess I'm going to try it, but you're going to see it. It gets really, really difficult just because there's like level scaling. And yeah, as always, like I think in these day games, it's more about the time limit than actual survival. I mean, I did lose characters at some point because you can die, right? It's possible. But it's more about being fast and efficient, I guess. Yeah, she also has quite good AoE, which is nice, because not every character has that, right? So, kind of nice to see. Also, quite the good stun values here, so kind of nice too. He's a new enemy type also. Yeah, I like using this one just to get the stun in way faster, because stunning is so valuable, but I guess maybe it's not optimal, because... yeah, the other ones are kind of goated, so... yeah, also trying to get the charges up here is kind of nice. And you can even finish this attack afterwards. It's kind of crazy how you can just combine the special skill for her. I think it wasn't in the stun. Yeah, you want to make sure this is during the stun to do maximum damage. I don't know why he's not doing anything here. Almost like his AI stopped working. Ah, we didn't have enough. But almost. Yeah, just gonna finish him with the normal attacks here. Yeah, that's stupid. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, you can tell they have a lot of value here. Oh, that was so wasted. Oh my god. What a fucking waste. We really needed this one against this guy here. Yeah, misclicked. I shouldn't have done that. We're almost dead with her too, which is annoying. Yeah, that's super risky here, because we actually might end up dying. Yeah, I want to go for the full charged swap here. Oh, she died. Okay, now we're fucked. Yeah, now we're fucked actually. Yeah, now we don't have a real DPS anymore, so it's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Yeah, I fucked up by not actually playing defensive enough. Yeah, I guess she's gonna become our DPS now, but it's not like she's bad actually. She does a good job at dealing damage. Oh god, I can't see shit. Yeah, I mean, this costs a lot of time because we actually fucked up so hard by... Oh no, only she's alive. My bad. Oh no, now she's dead. My bad. Well, I guess get fucked on. I mean, I also want to kill him, but... Oh no, he only can do the assist, which is kind of interesting though. Like, he's like the... Oh my god, the last second one. Yeah, so you can see as soon as you just up the stats of the enemies, it can get really hard to... kill them. Right, I can't parry anymore because I only have one character. It kind of makes sense, honestly. Oh my god, we're so fucked. I mean, she's alone. She's not meant to be alone. She's a support character. It's kind of cool though that he's actually working. And now he comes and gives the support, which is nice. Oh my god, fucked up with the animation. Oh, we beat him. Let's go. So I mean, this is going to be a terrible time. It's winning is enough for me here. Yeah, so you can quickly reach a point that was really hard to reach in Genshin. Basically enemies that are too strong for you if you want to. So, I mean, that doesn't mean the average experience is going to be like this, but if you care about that, just like getting fucked on, I mean, I guess you can, you know, do it. Oh my god, didn't dodge. I should have dodged. Does it interrupt him? Thank god it does. Okay, we just have to dodge once and we win. Oh my god, no way! This fucking bitch has a double attack. I thought after the first dodge we would be fine. Okay, we can try this once more, but oh my god. The thing is, it's not only they do damage, it's mostly that we don't do damage. That's like really, really problematic. Yeah, us not doing any damage is kind of the main problem, quote unquote. Ah, can you kill the fucking bitch behind me, please? Cause, like, seriously? I actually don't remember. I think you can run instantly with her. Oh, that was a waste. I like how she just TPs behind them. Cool. Yeah, so we tried everything we could here. I think this always does a shatter, which actually let me see quickly. What does shatter do? So many things here. Can you actually look at them? Yeah, you can look at this. Okay, so they do freeze and frostbite. Freeze immobilizes. Shatter is activated when freeze ends, interrupting any movement and dealing ice damage. Okay, so you can just do it on top. It doesn't end it. That's what I wanted to know. If Shatter actually ends it, no. And Frostbite just increases the crit damage taken. No specification how much actually. Kind of unfortunate. They could have added that one. I don't know why I did that, but. Oh fuck, we should have interrupted him like this. We could. Yeah, just getting a few hits here is nice. Is she immune during the attack? See, that's why all these things to remember those, it's so much information just like... Okay, yeah, she is. It's so long, it would be kind of mega ass if she wasn't. Okay, we got him. Nice. Yeah, just going here. I don't know why she does the spinning attack afterwards. I actually don't know. Why does she do the spinning attack then? Yeah, just stunning them like this again is enough, I think, to beat them. Yeah, he's done for. Oh my god. I think we're just gonna honestly spam the attack because I feel like it's not safe to stay out for too long against him. Ah, I think I fucked up again. I should have done that right away. Oh no, he still took the damage with the double. That's good. Okay, I think going for the small one first doesn't do too much for us. And why can you follow that one up? This one is the one I'm so confused about is actually her chain attack. Follows up with fly so you can actually just turn around. So she, I don't know, it's so weird. I mean, maybe it's like in her basic attack. I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh my gosh, fucking me. Oh no, I can't do the fucking. I'm just stuck. You literally shit on me in the corner there. Okay, this should be actually a good moment to deal a lot of damage. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm just being stupid again. Yeah, being immune during this is actually mega nice. Okay, he should be dead. Okay, this doesn't interrupt, which is kind of interesting. Nice. It was way better than the first time. No idea though if it's an S rank. It should be, probably not, it's too slow. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. We actually needed, I think, 4 minutes. Yeah, so yeah, no way you're gonna make that with our damage, right? But obviously, the enemies here are strong, right? So once you get through that level, it's not going to be that much of an issue. But basically, you have content that is basically gated by your character, ultimate character strength, right? There's no auto gating here, and you're also going to unlock way more of that. So it's basically, this is basically the abyss, and you get a substantial amount of rewards for the first time clear. So it is very, very valuable to do. So this is basically the abyss, the non-weekly, bi-weekly or whatever it is rotation. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Did I actually? I think so. Must have really set it up in a good way. And hey, someone, I don't know if you're still there. I can't see the YouTube chat in real time. I hope you're fine. And also, Introverse and Takizawa, I actually need to get the chat running in real time. I'm fine, and you? You tried ZZZ, but I'm not a huge fan of the room-based encounters. I feel like I'm gonna get bored really fast. But the style is so good, it kind of makes me crave to start playing a gacha game. I mean, obviously, it is kind of repetitive if you don't like the combat system, right? It is very much focused around that. And it doesn't have an open world for exploration too. So if you're like, you really need these sections where you're just like casually running around and chilling, the game definitely doesn't have that. So it's not for everyone, I would say, right? It is definitely more focused around people that enjoy just fighting. And I mean, there's also the visual novel aspect, obviously, in story, right? Story and fighting is basically what the game offers, but it doesn't have this open world exploration where you just have like these downtimes where you don't do anything like too action focused. But the big advantage is this lends itself very nicely to the mode I'm going to show you now, which is basically the roguelite mode. I do have to kind of figure out how to get the fucking YouTube chat too, because I have Twitch chat on my phone, and it can't handle Twitch chat and YouTube chat, and I don't have a second screen for, so it's kind of like literally impossible for me to see both at the same time. And I kind of really do want to get the YouTube chat in a more real-time fashion too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, because usually the reason why YouTube is basically not the primary chat is because historically Twitch chat has been way more active, but the current state is kind of more that YouTube is actually becoming more active. So I really have to kind of figure out how to get these two combined in a meaningful way. Yeah, kind of annoying though. I guess I just would have to get a tablet that's multitasking where I can just like split the screen. I think even iPads can do that, right? Because iOS on smartphones can't do multitasking for whatever. I mean, they could, but they don't want it to. I don't actually know why. Okay, so you also have these. Like these are like the things you can buy, I think every month or so. Yeah, you can see refresh in 20 days. So you should buy probably the things you care about. So probably the Boopoon pulls. Yeah, but I can't afford any more of those, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. Okay, and here we're getting a lot of batteries, so if we ever need energy, now we can afford it. And here, I'm gonna show you the roguelite mode. It's really annoying that I can't reach the chat in real time. Not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, here I'm gonna show you the roguelite mode. And basically what it is a roguelite mode, right? You can see I already did this one. So we're gonna try to do this one. It's level 35, so it's gonna be rough, not gonna lie, but it gives you double the amount of points, so you know, why not try it? Yeah, now here's basically the test. How hard can the roguelite mode get during the campaign, right? Before you reach endgame. Because endgame doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna be no, it doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna actually have a harder time. Usually actually means the opposite in a lot of games, because you're gonna get access to way stronger team comms. So there's like this weird dynamic where you get stronger and optimized, and enemies don't get stronger anymore. And yeah, so sometimes the endgame can get way easier than the early game. I think Genshin, that's especially true. Once you have a good team comm, everything that's just like that, you're running around in endgame events, basically, like if you are fully leveled and just exploring, everything is way easier than if you have a shit team comm. So it's kind of weird how the game gets way easier, but that's actually something that also happens in many other games. I think Elden Ring is also one of those games where like a majority of the combat is very easy to reach like the end game. I don't know why my phone is just struggling with connecting right now. Okay, now it should work again, sorry. Okay, yeah, this is the roguelite mode, and I think this is maybe the most interesting mode of the game, if you're not into story, but just into raw gameplay. Because this basically is, how would I put it? This is basically a mode that has, you know, the basic roguelite formula applied to it. You might know it from like the simulated universe in Star Rail and Hades and whatever, right? There are a lot of games. Roguelite is a big genre by now, and yeah, it doesn't mean it's like gonna necessarily be as like versatile, maybe as the Binding of Isaac or whatever. That's kind of hard to achieve. But I don't want a 4th squad member. Fuck that. Recommended level 35. I don't care. Just gonna get shit on. No, seriously, we might get shit on. And one thing I do have to remind everyone of is the game doesn't have healing. At least it doesn't have a lot of healing. So it's unlike Genshin, where you have a lot of shield characters and healing characters. Once your HP is low, it's low, right? So the HP is a very different resource. If you get hit in Wuthering Waves for 90% of your HP bar, you're gonna be able to heal it back up quite quickly, as far as I saw, right? And in Genshin, sure, you're gonna be easily able to heal up again and again and again. Also in Souls-likes, if you get hit for 90%, you're gonna be able to heal up again, right? In this game, if you get hit for 90%, next one is you're dead, because you're not going to get heals. So this is why HP here is very different. And also the parry and dodge timings are very generous, and the tells are very obvious, because the game revolves around you taking as little damage as possible, right? So it's like a very different approach to combat design. And in the eye of the layman, it might be, you know, it's so easy, you never take 90% damage in one hit. But if you don't have heals, that's what you would expect, right? So you're just used to heal-related combat systems. Look at Doom Eternal, for example. Doom Eternal, you can go 1-0 in almost no time, but you can also heal back up instantly with a finisher. So it's like, there's like this dynamic. And I think the dynamic tricks your brain into thinking stuff is harder than it actually is. But the long-term think perfection focus this game basically has, where your HP doesn't drop fast, I think is way more interesting if you want to have a roguelite. Because a roguelite where healing is abundant is boring. Because, you know, why is it bad? Because in a roguelite you're going to invest hopefully up to an hour and not much more per run. And getting 1-0 in a 1 hour scenario where you start from scratch every time feels terrible, right? So you want to have a more progressive HP pool where every mistake matters in the long run, but you don't get 1-0 and don't have to quickly heal up back again usually, because getting 1-0 just feels bad in these types of games. So having an infinite HP pool lends itself very, very nicely to roguelite design, in my opinion. So, because every fight is basically, everything you did in the past matters in the future. If you have a 1-0, you can play like shit the entire time and just barely survive and you'll get through, right? At the end, it doesn't really matter too much. Unless there's like an incentive to not take bad damage at all, like in Binding of Isaac or whatever. But still, I think this combat design is different. So judging the base damage values of enemies is kind of weird, right? So yeah, that's why I don't like the argument. You can take X amount of hits. Yeah, if you can heal them back up, X amount of hits is way different than taking X amount, one hit and healing back up, right? Each pressure overload restores 5% max HP. What? Pressure overload. Oh, that's interesting. 50%. That's nice. Yeah, this is obviously a UI problem. In this selection screen, the text in the top right, that's the subtitles for what the AI just said, is overlaid by the gray. So obviously the text has to be in front. That's obviously an UI bug. Or not bug, maybe design issue, whatever. They have to fix that. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, they don't have to, but they should, right? Okay. We can go for Freeze Collective Emblem. Why not, actually? Just go for Freeze. It's new. These are the cards, and the way it works, you collect a certain amount of the same ones, and then you get additional stronger ones. And they also have like A and S tier rarity. And yeah, so this is every lore. I don't really care too much. This is just an event. And here you can get 2 corruptions, select 2 A rank Grisonia to obtain 2 corruptions. Sounds actually awful. Okay, so how it works, you start with 1 character. And then you basically unlock, I think she's going to be position 2. Yeah, you unlock your team step by step, and at the start, depending on the layout, right? So how this works here, the layout is not randomized. I think the events might be, but the layout is for every single, you know, type of whatever this is called, you go into. It has the same layout every single time, but maybe at the end there's going to be a randomized mode. I actually don't know, right? That would be great for late game, to be honest. But in this one, it definitely is not the case. So sometimes you start next to your teammates, sometimes you start somewhere else. But for every single mode level, basically, it's kind of the same. And I think this is also where the TV mode really shines, because you actually have meaningful reasons for it to exist here. Because it's basically your selection screen for what you do next. So here, for example, we get our Mompo over here, 8% crit rate. That sounds really good. Sure, we're gonna take it with us. Okay, and now you can see there are different, if we walk around, we don't gain any pressure, but as soon as we go for a new field, every single time you're gonna interact with it, you're gonna get 10 additional pressure. So there is a pathing way here. Where's this one? Removes a corruption. Oh, so I kind of should have taken the thing at the start. Okay, so we actually want to get corrupted before we go there. Interesting. Okay, these are like curses basically. They have a huge upside, downside at the start, but later on they're gonna become really, really good. So yeah, it's like a double-edged sword. Yeah, this one I think just a damage for characters. Like you can see, HP is a resource here, and this one is just gonna add additional corruption. And this one I have no idea what it does. Corruption inflicted frightened. When pressure overloads, all squad members lose HP. Okay, so here we can heal, gain coins, and reduce pressure. What we're gonna do, we have 0 pressure, so we're just gonna take the gear coins here. And now I think we can go here and remove a corruption effect if we want to. Yeah, so we can remove it here, which is kind of interesting, and it also opens the gate at the same time. Yeah, this is, I think, is healing, and it's an active item. You can have in the bottom left, right? You can collect those. And here we can get another card. For example, here, freezing an enemy grants squad members with Ice Mark. What does Ice Mark do? Agents with this effect deal 50% more ice damage and crit damage. Triggering this effect consumes 1 stack of Ice Mark. This effect lasts up to 10 seconds. Acquiring a new stack refreshes the duration. Okay, sure, we're going to take it because it's like, I think it's very important to build a synergy here. It's more important actually than anything else. We could go fight the enemy right away, or we can look at the shop. I think 2,000 is the price for the best one. And we have 0 of those, so I'm going to go for this one instead. Freeze lasts 2 seconds longer. And chain attacks deal 30% more damage. Kind of sounds nice too. It doesn't have any synergy. Kind of nice. Okay, and then we can fight enemies. And sometimes it reveals additional areas, but you definitely get currency out of it. But yeah, there's obviously combat, right? It's not just a puzzle game. It's like a mix of overworld exploration and fighting. And I think it's done in a very, very good way. Yeah, I should start with a scissor attack here. Yeah, don't forget the levels are overall levels, so our damage is going to feel like slightly too weak, as far as I can tell, right? So yeah, going for the additional stacks here is kind of nice. Just getting a few hits in. Oh right, we don't have the other character. I'm always like, where is my other guy? But we don't have it, so that makes sense. I also don't know if you keep the energy from one fight to the next, right? So I actually don't know. Yeah, doing this is really good because it does trigger shatter, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, let's see if we keep the energy. I'm not gonna use it against him here. Especially the ultimate charge is interesting. Yeah, so we have a lot of energy here too. Okay, I see. Do we keep the stuff for the other one? And like I said, the damage is low because we're under leveled compared to what we need to be doing here. Okay, now we can quest full members deal 6% more damage. Each missing member reduces this effect by 4%. So this is actually kind of nice, but I do want to go for the synergy. Stack of rush, and I think rush does more days, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of whatever. And we can go over here. No idea what it is actually. Universal audio memory card. Far from the clues I was searching for, but it's always good to have someone else out there who knows what happened here. Here you go. Universal audio memory card. What? Can you listen to it?
そのプロジェクトへの参加申請はしていないはずですが。
05ホロー内の観測ステーション新規建設プロジェクトの研究責任者から助手1名の派遣要請が来ているんです。現状研究員の中で
This is actually pretty long. What the fuck?
いないのがあなただけだったという話でして。
今も進めている論文プロジェクトがいくつかあるんですけど。
小生の知り得る限りでは、あなたのプロジェクト指導教官は。これ以上あなたの論文を添削したくないという理由で 72歳という若さで定年退職願を出されました。故に今、あなたが抱えているプロジェクトは一つもないことになります。
72歳は若いと言えないのでは。
とにかく新プロジェクトの責任者はもうついておられます。すぐにでもあなたを持っていくそうですよ。
僕は何かの補給物資扱いですか。
いや、私の助手は
ジョイス教授、ごきげんよう。この者があなたの助手になります。
知ってますよ。ディランですよね。卒業から3年経つのに一つも学術論文を出してない。現場系プロジェクトの実績もフォロー調査に行ったもののエーテリアスにビビって混沌し、連れに抱えられてフォローから出ただけ。唯一評価に値するのはエーテル適性が平均より高いってことぐらいです。
確かに僕には目立った成績も現場経験もありませんが、この指導教官殿、もしあなたがチェンジとおっしゃりたいなら。
指導教官？指導教官ですか。私を指導教官と呼んでくれる人がいるなんて。安心してください。君の面倒は私が最後まで見てあげますからね。
違います。そういう意味で言ったんじゃなくて。
この人はもらっていきますね。譲ってくれたあのおじいさんにはよろしくお伝えください。後でお礼に伺わせていただきますって。
This even had like some sound effects of what they're doing in the background. Interesting. Really long, but well made. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, actually interesting, right? I think it has a lot of value. Nice. No idea what the fuck this is, but universal audio memory.
マスター、私は現在暇を持て余しています。スリープモードでは
Yeah.
バッテリーの消耗が倍になります。
Wait, what? Why? Analyze the source of the signal. Sure. Oh, cool. Yeah. I mean, let's go for more freeze. When the ultimate hits an enemy and it deals ice damage, the agent gets an ice mark. Sure. Yeah. Why not? Oh, get all of them. That's nice. Yeah, now you can see when you have 4, you get the fusion effect. And this gives you like a better card. Icy Mist. Don't trigger one. Ice Mist damage. It's caught in the mist. What? Really? Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, these effects are really good. And yeah, that's actually pretty good. Here we get a little bit of healing, and then we can go and continue to the final boss of the area. So this is basically how a floor looks like in this roguelite mode, and I think it's very well done. I mean, I'm playing slowly, obviously, on stream here, but you can play really fast, so you don't have to worry about being too slow or anything. Okay, so you keep your your stuff, which is nice. Yeah, so we still only have 2 characters, which is not optimal, obviously. It's interesting how this is basically Rosaria's ultimate in a way. Yeah, I think going for this is really nice, because it just gives you the additional frost buildup. Yeah, like I said, we're low level here, so don't worry about the HP pool too much. Look how much damage he did in one hit, though. Fucking bitch. I'm trying to keep the rotation up so we get the freeze build up too. Oh, you can evade while she's sprinting like that? I did not know. That's kind of huge to know, actually. Yeah, now we're gonna get the wait, when does she actually TP though? Did I break my RB button? No way. I think I broke my RB button. I can literally not attack anymore. No way. Oh my god, I broke my Xbox controller. Okay, the irony is this something against button mashing? I must add, this controller has seen like hours upon hours of Abyss gameplay in Genshin of pressing this button. I think I literally just broke my controller. That's hilarious. It's hilarious because yeah, you do press attack a lot in this game, obviously. Like Genshin, you permanently press attack. So, I mean, having an auto modus for that would be kind of nice. Yeah, it's literally physically broken. You can... This is LB. I don't know if you can hear it. This is RB. It doesn't do anything. Okay, good thing I still have 2 more of them here. It's about time they released their Elite controller. That's fucking funny though. Okay, so I guess my girlfriend's gonna end up getting the one she always wanted from the color. I didn't know she wanted it. I bought her a blue one and she wanted the purple one that I bought for her girlfriend. I mean her partner, and yeah, kinda unfortunate. So may you rest in peace, controller. I mean, he held out for quite a while, right? He was perfectly fine otherwise, no controller drift, nothing. Now we're gonna have to get used to a new controller. Funny. Could you repair it? I mean, you could, potentially. Opening these things up is kind of a pain in the ass, though. And even if you do, this sounds like something that she just broke. Yeah. Okay, so it's broken now. I mean, also, I have very strong fingers. No, not joking. I boulder since 15 years, so my fingers are extremely strong. I have a very strong grip, so if I press a button in combat, I might press it maybe a bit harder than others sometimes. I never broke a controller, actually. This is the first controller that didn't get drift or something, where a button literally broke. It also had like double-clicking issues on the A and Y button, because it's like, you know, this has like these normal mechanical switches which are prone to double clicking, like on every single Logitech keyboard, which is why it's so great their mice now have optical switches. Yeah, but it's literally physically broken, so there's no way I can actually play with this one anymore. I'm just getting the new one, the other one ready here. A quick cleaning procedure. I'm also very I always like to have clean peripherals. I don't know, just also wash my hands quite regularly when playing. I don't know, I just don't like when it's like gunked. Not that it's, you know, not that you can't play with gunked controllers, I guess, but I just don't like it. I'm just like getting it ready. Okay, yeah, this one obviously has the sticks. The other one, the rubber, since I played so much, the rubber had been worn off on the left control stick completely. Actually, I kind of like that though. So this one's gonna feel different. It's exactly the same one. It's the one I bought for my girlfriend, and I will buy a new one for her. I should do it right now because otherwise I'm gonna forget it. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly buy her one, and once I bought it, I'm gonna continue playing. Sorry, just quickly have to do this one. Is there a new one? Just gonna check. New Xbox controller. So I'm especially waiting for the new Elite, but it doesn't come out, right? Firmware updates. When is it gonna actually... When is it actually gonna come out? Yeah, I'm not gonna buy an Elite controller. I actually like back pedals from the idea, but I don't know. I'm just such a casual controller player. Whenever I really play competitive games, it's usually like PC mouse and keyboard games. I'm like kind of not that into back pedals, and also a lot of games don't support them correctly, and they have to like even think about more stuff. And I don't know. And Gino Machino, the fucking god of Elden Ring, plays with a normal Xbox controller, so who gives a shit, right? He's like, he's God, and if God says something, I just follow his command. I'm joking. But yeah, you know, if you can do it, who cares, right? I think they're really good. Yeah, I think it's a very good controller anyway. So, is there a new one coming out? I hope Xbox releases an Elite Controller Series 3 rumors anytime soon. Hopefully the Series 3 will not take 6 or 7 changes to get the one that is at least mushy functional. Oh my god. So there is no news on that, so I'm just gonna buy another one. Okay, so which one do I want to buy? Great question. I love the Shock Blue, but she doesn't can choose. You know what? I'm gonna let her choose one she likes. There's so many actually cool looking ones. Some of them are quite expensive though, compared to what, I mean, they're the same, just with a different skin. I'm gonna tell her to choose one because mine broke, so. Okay, so I don't need the marking on this one either. Yeah, I guess I can. I'm gonna keep it. Doesn't matter. There's just like the piece of scrapping here. Okay, so I'll be right back in a second here, and then we can actually continue. If I would buy a new controller, which one would I buy? I think I would buy the exact same one, honestly. It is exactly my color scheme, and I really like it. Yeah, so I feel, me personally, this is the one I like. Okay, would I recommend the controller based on how long it held? I mean, we can see, when did I buy mine? Wait, when did I buy mine? Can tell you how long it actually held. So it was like 4 years old, 4.5 years, no, 4 years old. Right, 4 years, that's fine. I play so much, right? 4 years is an input peripheral, right? It's something that has direct contact with your body and your interactions. I mean, I don't smash my controls, I treat them very well, but like I said, I do have stronger fingers and might end up pushing the buttons just a bit harder, but I think we got the value out of this one, honestly. Yeah, it by far outlasted the PlayStation control, not the PlayStation, the Logitech mouse and everything. So yeah, it definitely held up, and I think it's for sure, yeah, it's for sure a good value in my opinion. At 4 years out of that, maybe I got lucky too, but I didn't get drift or anything. So yeah, 4 years, perfectly fine. And otherwise, I like the haptic, right? It's my favorite shape for a controller. Fits my fingers nicely. Yeah, and it's also nice that it physically broke and not really, not just like digitally. So I wouldn't. Now I'm not gonna troubleshoot it because I literally felt like it how it broke. Oh no, the game is. No, it has the fucking MiHoYo. You can't swap the controllers during fucking gameplay bug. No. Oh, that sucks. We're not going to be able to continue this run. Oh, I hate that. They really need to fix this. How is it possible that since Genshin, the game has the same stupid bug? So I can't play the game right now because I don't have input. Maybe I can actually do it like this. You can actually swap between mouse and keyboard. But the problem is it will not actually connect to... I don't want to know. I actually don't want to. I want to go... Oh, you can't do this, so there's no saving here. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I can't get the controller connected. This might be in combination with the Xbox controller, but it is one of the most common controllers in... I think that's being used, so I think it's very, very unfortunate if they have that bug with that. So what we do need to do here is now use mouse and keyboard to log out and get to Windows to get the controller to connect again. There might be some kind of hack or workaround, but definitely it's something that Genshin does. Yeah, Genshin does too. So there is something with Genshin Windows and the Xbox controller that leads to the controller not connecting once Genshin it loses connection. Yeah, now it works, right? It's so funny. As soon as you close the game, it's instantly there and it works, which is kind of a shame. Should work better without that. Okay, just gonna go back into the game quickly. Press Alt Enter 2 times, get into exclusive full screen mode, and then hopefully it's gonna work. I mean, alone that you literally that you can start this with the controller is so nice. And Genshin was also annoying having to use mouse and keyboard to get into the game. It wasn't terrible, but definitely didn't help with the impression the game made. I wonder if it's still to this day like that. I didn't play for maybe half a year or so. Game data has been updated. Please log in again. That is something I don't really know what it does, but yeah, I actually don't know what that does. But this, by the way, you might be wondering, what is this bullshit? Why do I have to do this every single time? And when I play Elden Ring, I can just start the game or maybe connect to the server quickly or something. The reason they do this is definitely because of, oh my god, the sticks feel so different. Yeah, you have to break in basically a controller every single time. Yeah, this one hasn't been used as much because we only use it for co-op sessions. So yeah, basically the reason they do it is very, very likely related to, you know, anti-cheat and anti-piracy. So very likely anti-piracy, to be honest. Okay, we have a lot of additional stuff here. Quickly, I'm gonna have to double check something, but this it doesn't depend on these here. I mean, unlimited FPS. Every single time I see the option, it's like I can't believe it. Genshin, why? I know why Genshin, because it has bugs with frame rate, but come on, you can fix those. You have the money. If you have money and it's doable, you can fix stuff, right? It's always the same. Do you have money? Okay, then you should fix it. If you don't have money, obviously it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, so I think it's really, really important to just differentiate between someone that just doesn't have the manpower and money, and or if it's possible that's unfixable even with the best human knowledge. Oh my god, it feels... Oh my god, the click's so different. Can you hear it? Oh my god, it feels so different because it's newer. That's so funny. Okay, this is gonna be kind of weird to get used to for a moment, but I hope we're gonna learn quickly. Glad it didn't happen in an important moment. I mean, I guess it did ruin our fight, so... Okay, let's do the signal searches until we hopefully get another Sukaku. Are we gonna do a 10 pull here? Why not? I'm lazy. I shouldn't, though. I shouldn't, actually. 10 pulls are unnecessary if we get lucky with the A characters, so... I don't want to... I'm very, very specific about pulls in these games because I want to optimize them. I mean, we still could do a 10-fold, to be honest, out of laziness. But this is going to take a while. If we do it like this. We're going to over pull by 2, and we might end up getting 2 A stars. 2 A rank characters. Fuck it, I'm too lazy. Okay, that's good. We only got 1, so we just saved a bunch of time. Who is it gonna be? What do you think? What do you think, guys? If it's not fucking Sukaku, I'm gonna fucking maul. I mean, it's 25% or even lower, so. If it's 50-50 and then 50-50 between the characters, it's 25%, but. Thank fucking god, Sukaku. Oh, she's so cute though. Oh, if you simp for anyone, I think simping for her is kind of... She's so cute. Okay, but in all seriousness, she's cute. We don't need to pull on this banner anymore. So now we're gonna wail like a fucking degenerate on the weapon banner. Actually thinking about this. What? Oh, these two are inside here. Oh, so we get the bashful demon and we get the drill rig as or what? Is this all you can get here? Nah, it's just like the rate up, right? Yeah. So if you care about these, I guess you can get them. The drill rig actually good. Let's see, what are the stats on these ones? I can actually, by now I should be able to support, attack, electric damage. I don't like this banner, to be honest. I mean, obviously this is her signature weapon. I don't even know what it would change visually about her. Dash attack, the equipper's crit rate is crit finish. I mean, it has good stats, don't get me wrong. But I think this one has a different pity system, right? Wait, is it different than Genshin's system? So does it have a doubles system? At least that you can do this with controller, with the other one you couldn't. So is there like, I don't even know if there's like some kind of guarantee on the second pull here. I literally don't know. Probably right. Rewarded some turn here. The next estimate is guaranteed to be the current, and this is here. Yeah, it's not guaranteed, right? But it has 75% chance, so. Including the guarantee is 2%. Wait, so you can actually like that. It is higher actually. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one because obviously having her signature weapon could be nice. But having another character that comes out soon would be nice too. So the question here basically is, do we want to try to get the weapon? So we have one good ice weapon in general. Let's see, how much does this generalize to? 10% for 8 seconds with young ice with a dash attack and return by an additional 10%. This is duration of it. Okay, this is really good though. It's just a good weapon. It has good base. This is like a weapon, if you ever play an ice character, you're gonna have good general stats. It's not like super general like in Genshin because it has an element attached to it, so it does have a downside. And the A weapons I don't give a shit about, to be honest, which is the biggest problem, I guess. Because like, these are like honestly honestly ass. Yeah, I don't know actually about this one. I mean, obviously this one is good for Sukaku to some degree. I don't know if it's her weapon actually. I literally don't know if it's meant to be Sukaku's weapon. I actually don't know. Is this literally Sukaku's weapon? Can we see a list of all the potential ones here? I think we can actually by going into here and then to the not remodeling shop, but actually to the gadgets or the gadget store. We have to get used to the new controller feeling. Well, I mean literally new-ish controller. Yeah, see, so we can actually see them, all of them here. Which one would I think is her signature? Buy so many, what the fuck? Oh no, we can buy one. Defense, stun, support. Doesn't seem like hers though. Honestly, it might be hers, for all I know. If for all I know, it actually might be hers. No idea. And also in this thingy here, we're gonna unlock weapons at some point. In the late future, I guess. Like this one, maybe? What? Fund? I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Hope this is not too pay to win. Hamster cage. Oh, is this like a crown? Oh, I don't know about this one. There's not too much bullshit here. I mean, we have it, but just for free-to-play players, I don't want there to be too much garbage. I think it was at level, what, 20, 30 they said it was going to be? Oh no, maybe this is just like the weapons. We actually see the, yeah, this one. Ah, yeah, this is basically it. Is there one that sounds like it would be for her? Oh, no, I want to see this one. This one is attack. Why does it look so weird? What the fuck? I don't get this. You never see them in games. So for me, it's kind of weird that they're like this, right? In Genshin, you see them. Here, you're like, whatever. Like, this is for stun characters. Anomaly. Support. Wait, what does it do? All squamous crit rate. You know what? An attribute counter effect. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Does it mean that you increase it like... Oh, looks funny. 56 degrees Celsius. Interesting. So, yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, the one seems to be good stat stick for freeze characters in general. But it literally is limited to freeze characters, so... Kind of hard to say. Should we go and pull for the... Funny how different the fucking buttons sound. Yeah, I kind of wonder, should we go for it? Yes or no? Kind of not 100% sure. We have 20 of those too. You know what? We're just gonna go and see how it goes. Let's see what does the default pull look like? Probably just something we don't need. Right, it's just like gonna be the same, get the same shit here. You get so many of those. Like Genshin, right? Just pure trash. I actually don't know. Does it reset too? See, that's what I don't know. It's not even guaranteed to, so... Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem as universally useful as in Genshin, so I'm kind of like hesitant pulling on it. I actually don't know. What is her first? I mean, definitely the weapon is a bigger upgrade than getting her again, right? Because we can use it on other characters, we can do whatever. Just like getting constellations in general is going to be very, very inefficient. I mean, cinemas, it's going to be very inefficient. What does it do, the first one? Swift scissors try doing dash attack in the chain. Flash freeze effect. Oh, that's actually good. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's actually nice. That's actually pretty nice. It's a good first constellation for sure. I'm not gonna look too much into them because we're not gonna get them, so who cares about what they do. So yeah, I guess, but still getting the weapon would be better. So yeah, obviously waiting for another character is also an option. Yeah, this one is also very good. Obviously, like 10% resist reduction is very nice. So yeah, I feel like she definitely has very, very nice constellations. Like this one, for example, that you get vortex just by attacking is really nice. Or energy, or this one here. This one's actually sick, like just 8. Yeah, what didn't I? Hey, wait, what? Can you actually explain? Huh? Does this change the middle? Huh? What? Oh, so this is what you can do. You can customize the appearance. So this is basically the color version. There are 3 parts and you can basically... I get it. That's kind of weird though. Okay, so this is just like visual bullshit right here. I don't know why you would do that. Who cares about that? But I'm pretty sure someone's gonna look at it and be like, cool, I've got a mega expensive splash art. I actually don't know. Which he also has. Yeah. Okay, so I think yeah, we're gonna pull here and there for the stuff, but yeah, not 100% sure. It is a good weapon. Just getting a few weapons in general could be kind of nice, just to have a more broad tool set for the future. I don't like the rate ups on the ATR weapons though, so yeah, only 12 days left. Ooh, a lot of people are not gonna get her. I think the outcry is gonna be way less than in Genshin though, because Genshin was like an opener for mainstream gacha, and people didn't know what it meant. So they were like very pissed because they can't read. And they maybe even spent money on it without knowing. But now they know, right? Now people know. I mean, in the meantime, I think even Lost Ark came out, so a lot of people are going to be way more realistic about these things. The Album Immortal and all those things. Yeah. You know, it just takes a little bit of use to getting fucked by games. I like the dinosaur, it's really cute. This one really, I think you should just be able to pull an arbitrary amount of pulls at the same time. I know why they're not doing it, but still I think like would have been cool. Okay. Unsurprising here. Yeah, here we can do the 10s, doesn't matter, right? And they're gonna add new ones at some point, but I do want to get the Sharky, so... Yeah, what a terrible pull. Yo, never mind, we got the one that these we're using, so... You can tell pretty soon if it's like an S rank, like this glow. And obviously the music then changes, but... Yeah, that's kind of... something. I think this one's just used to upgrade any one you want, legendary one. I don't really know what the point is. I think it's kind of useless, but maybe I'm wrong. Because you get a guaranteed one anyway at some point, so it kind of feels like weird. Come on, can I get one off pity S rank at some point? I mean, I must have done more than 200 pulls, and not getting a single off pity S rank kind of. I mean, maybe I forgot about it. I actually don't know. But it feels like I'm not being very lucky, right? It feels like they want to fuck me. No, I actually don't know. I got lucky in the 50-50. What can I complain? Got the character I wanted and shut the fuck up. Oh, you have 2 levels for this one. Yeah, I like the system here. That's completely free to play. Makes it very nice and like, you know, just like low investment gambling. Nice. I mean, yeah, no, it's good. It's good. And there's nothing negative I can say about that because it's like literally not tied to any real money. I mean, the only negative you could argue is like it's like makes it slower to get stuff, but I think it does it in a fun way. I think gambling is fun for humans. Just getting lucky feels good. I really like these benches. Yeah, I mean, your boss has to be a genius to use his eyes and see you slacking off. It must be really hard for him to figure out. Okay, but what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go back to the Scott outpost right here. And we're gonna look into the mission we just did again, which might be way too hard, so don't get me wrong. This might be a very terrible idea because it's like level 35 and we're like 30, so I think it means character level, I assume, maybe average character level. I actually don't know what it means. I think it means that, but yeah. So they're also recommending an additional character. I mean, we could just for fun. I don't want to add someone, so this just reduces the chances of you getting the ones you actually want. So yeah, I think like bringing in like this is fine. Yeah, so unfortunately we couldn't finish it last time because the controller broke, literally. So yeah, I mean, after 4 years of playing games where I really press that button a lot, right? I do. This is my basic attack button in Genshin Impact, so I pressed it probably 10 times as much as the average person's. I also played a lot of Souls games where this is also the attack buttons. Okay, and now you're gonna see what I meant. The layout's gonna be the same. Yeah, this time we're gonna take it for sure because we know now how this works. Yeah, that's a huge downside, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Freezing, and then we go transfer ice mark. Oh, that's actually really good. I think this is actually more common than the other one, so good. And now we can literally just go up and get rid of it, one of them right away. Oh, it's a different layout. That's what I meant. So it's actually randomized. Yeah, but the same core layout is the same. So it starts with the character next to you. So it is randomized, but the entire level is not randomized. So like the layout is not randomized. Okay, good to know. Now we have like there's more information about that. I hope there's a completely randomized version though later where the layout's randomized too. And these are just like the fixed levels. So oh, nice, getting her right away. It feels kind of good. She is supposedly, I mean, support 2 is kind of nice here at the moment. Yeah, that's a good start. You can see every single time we move here, we build up a little bit of that, and I think just getting rid of anything here is nice. Energizing effect diminished over time with the stun damage. I think this one's terrible actually. Fuck traps. I mean, there's one issue next to us, but defense. I mean, you know, energy regen that sounds kind of nice too. I'm just gonna look for which one does it make us stronger right away. I think going for the shop at the bottom could be kind of nice as an early play. Just going there. Is there another phone station? I didn't see it. Maybe I should have gone for that one first. I wonder if your intro is a bit longer than the average intro. Yeah, getting double the amount of stacks here, that's kind of actually insane. I think only the charge attack box shatter, right? I guess I got it yesterday, so I don't know too much. Here, oh no, it's like the roaming, blah blah blah. Here, Arctic ambush. Yeah, so only the charge attack. So you want to do that one over and over and over again. Yeah, it's definitely defense first. You want to react to the enemy before actually doing anything else. Oh, we got the penguin. So wait, why can't we do the penguin right now? Maybe it always worked and I'm just being an idiot. And that's kind of nice. Yeah, that's like the icy mist again. I don't know actually how if they're like fixed, like the 4 and 8 bonuses. I literally don't know. I mean, your points are also always kind of nice. Don't know what this one does. 200% of. Oh, you're upgrading them. Yeah, I guess Ice Mark is kind of nice. Yeah, I think he's already frozen. No, I think it's like, yeah, this one's kind of nice. Let's see what we get this time. Yeah, 15% ice damage, sure. Yeah, penetration ratio is also nice. Good. You can also sell them if you don't like them. Yeah, we should call in the other one. I have no idea why I waited so long for that. What does this actually do? Just does she corrupts you? Oh, okay. Oh, that's also kind of random. Yeah, so she wants to be in position 2 in our team. I kind of think it's stupid they didn't do position. I mean, I guess they do the highest one first. So you... I actually don't know. I guess they just assume you're going to start with your damage character on position 1. Which obviously shouldn't be the stun character, usually. Okay, so are we going to get the lore again? Same one, right? Is it another one? Like an audiobook almost.
なんてこった。お前さんにはまだガキの世話をする余裕があるのか？え？なあ、全員が避難して銀行の中は完全に無人なんだぜ。この隙に大儲けしようとは思わねえのか？しかもな、フォローがここいら一帯を飲み込んじまったら、この銀行の金も全部パーになる。
Yeah, Ginkgo is bank. Learned that in Persona.
こんなにひれえのかよ。どんだけ溜め込んでるのか想像すらできねえな。
Most money is digital, bro. It doesn't even have physical equivalents.
間違いなく20といくつかの俺の人生の中で今日が最高に素晴らしい一日だ。なあ、今日という
It's really well made from an audio perspective. You hear that they're like in a big hall.
生きてフォローから出なきゃな。お前さんは本当につまらんやつだな。ならさっさと行こうぜ。金が手に入ったらまずはお前さんの仏頂面を治せる医者を探してやる。ちゃんと袋に詰めたか。どうも嫌な気配がする。急ぐ。おい、見てみろ。すげえもんを見つけたぜ。至近距離でも全部外すとは、あんたの撃ち方じゃ銃も無用の長物だな。あの時せめて。まあいい。早く袋に詰めろ。フォローに飲まれる前にさっさとここを離れるんだ。
I wonder if these are characters. I kind of wonder if these are characters we know, but it's like an audiobook. I really like that. Actually, usually Oh, the character thinks we're AFK. That's why he does the AFK message. The funny thing is actually that most games don't do it as an audiobook. They just do someone doing a reading section. And doing it as an audiobook makes it way more engaging to me, actually. I didn't think I would care about that, but I care a lot about it, actually. But from now on, I expect voiced over stuff to be an audiobook, which is way more work, by the way. If you say this is not more work, it's actually a lot of work to put in the effects and everything. Just having someone talk is way easier, right? Just imagine me having to put an effect over everything I say right now. But obviously that is kind of... do we need the ultimate here? I don't think so. Should keep it for later, the bigger enemies or something. Yeah, we got him. Nice. Yeah, she has this banner, so I guess it is her weapon, maybe. I never looked at it in detail. Triggering perfect is 5 energy for the agent. I think perfect assist is when you parry, right? That's also kind of nice. I like this one. Right, perfect assist is that right? I think it is. Yeah, because it's not called parry, right? Perfect assist could also be a perfect dodge, whatever. And turns 8 adjacent empty tiles into gear, coin, event tiles. I've never seen a character with dodge. Maybe there is not a single one in the game at the moment. Oh, this is cool. So whenever you find a big... Yeah, whenever you find a big area, you can use that. It's not usable right now. And we didn't get the healing this time. Is the shop any good? No, we already have the ones we can afford. I like this mode. I really like this mode. I think this mode has late game potential. And can be very, very fun. I mean, it doesn't have to be the only late game activity, obviously, but I think it's a very, very good one if it is included, which I think it will be, because it does feel like it's very likely. Yeah, so we went with the stun instead of the damage, which I think is fair, to be honest. I didn't want to swap just yet. I think like getting a stun here is kind of nice. Yeah, I should have gone for the pet. I mean, is there a reason to actually activate 3 stacks if we just want a buff? I actually don't know about that. We should look it up quickly. Is there a reason to go into her special mode if we don't care about her on-field damage? I don't think so, actually. No, I don't think that we should use your skill, but the Frosted Banner state is kind of who cares. Yeah, we should really also pay attention to the swapping to the penguin. The penguin is really good. Oh, that was the wrong ultimate. Brain fart. Yeah, the thing is, we do want to use her to manually swap to the next character instead of parrying for that to work out. Yeah, doing this basically is good, right? Because it gives you fly the flag to her, so... And now the penguin really is gonna shit on him. Yeah, we don't need to use the ultimate right here. Like, just a reminder, we're low level. This is 5 levels over our character level, so we are not as strong as we should be. And actually, it's amazing that we managed to beat it just in time here. I guess our team comp is really good because we got the rare character here, the S tier character. That's like probably the best in the game. So we don't have the optimal team comp though, so it could still be way better. Pay to win, obviously. Oh my god, that's insane. The shadow is triggered. Hitting enemies increases the agent's. I mean, this is also kind of nice. This one seems like kind of really good at. I wonder if it works on walls. Let's try it out. Ah. Wait, what? The 30% HP is kind of nice. Randomly catalyze 2 Resonia. What does that mean? I'll just make them better, right? Yeah. It's actually always kind of nice. Like quite significant upgrades. You can see right 10% here. I want to remove one, honestly. Yeah, this one's kind of random, but I do like that, to be honest. Yeah, so using it here, is it gonna be a mistake? I don't know, let's see. Can we use it to open up the walls? What? Huh? Oh, does it have to be empty fields? Well, if it has to be empty fields, we just fucked up big time. Yeah, that's basically just a heal. And this you can access if you get the S rank in the mission before. There's a little bit of a snowball system, I guess. That's actually so good. So you want to keep corruption around. Interesting. Bank. All right, it's the bank. The bank. Okay, so the bank is basically a way to what you basically get here is you can do inter-run currency exchanges here, or like just get stuff, right? And we could deposit, for example, we could give them gear points. We can just like deposit blood samples, give them a bit more HP and whatever, right? We can do whatever the fuck we want. Gonna do this one here. Get the passive bonuses. Yeah, until we have all of them. Yeah, now we could withdraw if you want to, but I don't want to. This is like third dimension return. So yeah, you can basically build up your power between runs. Movement. Yeah, that's actually really good because the current floor is right here, I hope. I think it is actually. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, let's see. Is it actually like that? We're gonna see because this floor is very short, so. I'm kind of inclined to get the healing, but I hate taking healing in games, so. Hollow Resonium for a random price. Ooh. Okay, now I'm kind of inclined to go back and get the healing.
ことをお勧めします。
Yeah, but we're gonna take care of that. That's what I mean, by the way, but that HP is a resource. If you didn't think that is actually true, it is very true. Yeah, kind of interesting though. Yeah, we're really low now. Don't know if we're gonna make it. So does the debuff go away now?
引き続きキュート列車内部のクリアを目指してください。
Okay, so this does not count as a floor. So it's kind of ass to take it where we took it, because now we're gonna get fucked in the ass so hard. Yeah, that's kind of really unfortunate. Defense freezing increases the agent defense. That's kind of bad. That's smart. Yeah, sure.
勝利への必要
What happens if we already have this
すべて
one?
満たしました。
Perhaps become more deadly. There's no agent standby. Supplies. I think honestly I like money, but I think we're gonna die if we don't heal.
メンバーに治療を施すことを
This is gonna be a big
お勧め
fight.
します。
Like quite literally. I should have swapped the characters. I don't know why. What am I doing? Like wasting the ultimate on the non-stun enemies 50% less damage for no reason. Here we couldn't take the bang boot. I don't know why that actually is. Yeah, it does significantly reduce the charge up time. Interesting. Yeah, it is not worth using big attacks against this guy also, but we also don't want to lose too much. So okay, got him. Yeah, our damage is kind of low, obviously, right? So you have to kind of work around that. Sure. Yeah, I think, we should have, oh no, never mind. The shower room was one, I forgot about that one. Honestly, I feel like HP is still more important. I think it's 2k for the maximum anyway. That's pretty nice. Yeah, now we get the fusion too, which is nice. Triggering Ice Mark no longer consumes stacks. What? I don't understand. Oh, really? Wait, what? I don't quite get it. Acquiring new stack refreshes its duration, but I don't get it. Does it stack? So it would be 500% more damage, right? And I don't quite get it. So what does it actually mean? So isn't it weird because we leveled that we get more stacks? So as soon as you have one stack, I guess you doesn't matter how many you get. That's kind of weird. It kind of makes it unintuitive. I mean, it's just one, I guess. I have no idea where we should be going. The shop is completely pointless down there. I don't know where there's a number X2 below him. What does this do? What is purple, right? What does purple do? I'm actually kind of curious. What does purple do? Okay, so this is just a basically bonus. Yeah, this is actually really nice. Yeah, you can. So I'm not sure if going here does anything for us. It does give us, I think maybe, does it depend on when we walk on it, or is it like a universal? So this gives 30. I don't know what the purple one is. I should look it up at some point. Wait, is there actually, there is an event log, but it doesn't seem to work for everything you do, just for new stuff. So it's kind of weird, so I can't actually find the one I just did, which is kind of bummer. I think they should actually do it in a way that you can actually tell. Or maybe it comes later. Maybe once I do this one, the event log updates. Oh, that's why it looks like that. Okay, I'm stupid. Does it now have the other one? No, it doesn't, so no idea actually what that's gonna do. What is this one? Pressure plus 50. I mean, sure, why not? The effects are usually not that terrible, so yeah, this one for example. I guess getting more insight is kind of nice. Yeah, this one's kind of huge too. Oh, and the good thing is now we can actually use it to get in here. That's so interesting. So actually getting corrupted is kind of good in a way. And now we can go here into the shop and get additional ones. Ah, this one, I mean, this one obviously is new, but shock on an immune fire any false equipment. I mean, do we ever shock them though? I actually don't know. Buy it. The other one's already done, so. Okay, so it's the random one again. Yeah, this is stunning. It doesn't really matter who we use our ultimate on, I think, if we want to stun the enemy. I might be wrong about that. But it's about time, right? So in a way I feel like just being as fast and efficient as possible. I should have used the fucking... So this one is a big one. We always get the penguin at the end. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. Kind of nice combo. Yeah, that was good. Okay, so another S rank, but oh, this one wasn't even close. Yeah, so I have a feeling that it was a good fight. It's kind of nice. And now we got this one, and this one's going to help us immensely not to generate pressure. Although I kind of feel like having pressure is kind of nice. I think this one's really good. Inside, no longer lose stacks of insights when getting hit is kind of huge because it adds like 8% crit per stack, so very nice. Uh, 30% max HP. No, we don't need that. Nice. Really big. That's really big. That's like 16% more crit for nothing. Yeah, that's healing. I don't think we need the healing now, so we can even go in here. That's kind of nice. And now I think depositing is kind of a good idea again. So what we want to do is we want to deposit HP here, I think. Yeah, one of the mistakes they make here is that B doesn't allow you to leave, right? So you can just press B to get back out on the menu. I think that's not a good idea. You should always have B to go backwards in like these simple lists. Yeah, it's kind of not good design to not do that, and I hope they add it at some point. Yeah, so we got the S rank here. Good thing we didn't do it first, because this would have lowered our pressure for no reason. A little bit of Z merits, which is I think the meta progression currency. Not the meta progression, there is a meta progression currency actually, yeah. But that's not it. It's I think it's, as far as I know, the one you can just buy in the shop the stuff with. Restores 10% of squad HP. I don't think we need that. I think that's just getting the additional money here is nice. And I mean 15% crit damage. No, perfect is this is really good and it happens all the time. But just getting 2 stacks of insights, isn't that's kind of crazy. That's like what, 50% crit rate? I can't believe it's that good actually. But it does, right? Hey, what the fuck? They must have. I think actually, and I can't confirm that since I don't think you can see. I mean, maybe you can see the stats actually. Yeah, let's do that. That's actually a brilliant idea. I never thought about that. I don't think you can see the character stats right here, unfortunately. But what you can actually do is in the mission you can see it, but I don't, because I don't think that's actually how it works. Yeah, so just getting more supplies was kind of, so not having additional characters is kind of good in a way if you don't need them. You only need 3 actually. We can go for the shop here and see if it has like something good. So we have 3 of those. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's actually a really good combination. That's so good. Like these are so good. Now we can go 2 ways. We can go for a corruption path down here, which we can't actually, which is very interesting. So we need to get corrupted. Actually interesting though. Yeah, now I want to see, does it crit? Is it like plus crit or is it percentage of base? I think it's percentage of base, otherwise it would be completely broken. Yeah, see, I never mind, it's plus 40%. Never mind. Wait, is it plus 40%? Is it absolute 40%? It actually is, I think. Oh my god, that's crazy. So we're already at 60. That's gonna make building characters so difficult though. If you can actually manipulate it as easy as Genshin to get your perfect grades if you want to, getting these additional bonuses here is gonna get you to 100% crit rate very quickly. See, I don't know, is it an absolute value or is it not? Because it could be just plus 50 or 40%. We have plus 40%, right? So the game doesn't actually tell us. Yeah, the game doesn't tell us. Do we have 18.6% because we have plus 40%? I mean, we obviously know that the 50% crit damage is the base value. So having plus 65% on that would definitely be more like 75 to 80. And so it isn't flat plus, so that's going to make building characters for this mode quite the challenge. Just very interesting. Wait, why do we get the penguin now? I actually don't know. I think our damage is pretty solid though. Yeah, what you have to get used to is the camera actually that you auto lock onto enemies in a way, but it doesn't alter the camera. It's kind of thing you have to get used to. Yeah, that was a clean fight. Nothing to complain about there. I mean, aren't we just gonna go for 100% doing this? I actually don't know. It's kind of weird. At the moment we need it because our character is not built well, right? But later on this could be quite interesting. We didn't get anything here. I know, wait, that's lowering HP. Yeah, obviously we want this, right? So we can actually open the doors. So it's kind of interesting. So you wanna, there's a lot of trade-offs for these things. Ah. Wait, isn't that actually good? And we can select so many. Yeah, we want to go for the 8 bonus on this one. Oh no, never mind. We want to get the ones that actually matter. Yeah, I think this is better. Not going for shock. Who cares? This is another 8% crit. Just like flat out 8% crit. Let's see. Is it 48 now? Let's see. It should be 48. Yeah, this is kind of a lot to get. I hope we're gonna get combat. What is this? Special area 0009. 009. Oh, I didn't read for it. I don't know what this one does, honestly. What the fuck is going on here? We don't want to remove it. Ah, shit, that was a mistake. What is going on in this fucking area here, though? Yeah, we want to... Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, see the HP here? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I should really learn the basic tiles, though. It's kind of unfortunate that you can't look them up immediately, I think. Just hovering over them to know them would be kind of nice. That was kind of confusing. We lost a fuck ton of HP here, and we lost the ability to get into this one. But wait, this is actually interesting. So we can open this using a corruption effect. Like this. And we can go down and remove it again. Actually kind of nice. I do want to get the new ones though. That. You know what? Why not? That's so interesting that we can just get rid of it again. Yeah, let's see. Are we at 48 crit right now? We already have this one. You know what? This is actually really good. Another 2. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's see. Okay. Is it 40 still? I don't know actually. Maybe it's capped. Oh, it might be capped. I never realized. 40% might be the maximum, so my bad. Yeah, against this guy, I don't mind using something to stun him faster. Yeah, let's go for Sukaku right here, and then we should be able to... Actually, don't know. Oh no, he fucked us. I don't know why I did this. It was stupid as fuck. That was kind of brain dead, I don't lie. He's so cute. So this is phase 2 now. Oh my god, so much range. What? I didn't expect him to be this much, to have this much range. So I wonder, is there a reason to do this differently? Oh, I just let it run out because I'm an idiot. I guess that was terrible. Fuck me. I completely I was thinking too long here. Completely fucked up as a result. Right, you can perfect dodge with her and then get into the zone if you want to. Have to be careful, our character's HP stats are getting low. No, fucked up. Actually going for her I think is a nice idea. Okay, Mr. Penguin here. Got him. So we're playing her very badly because we do just need to perfect dodge into running and then do the scissor charge attack, but that takes a little bit more muscle memory, I guess. Get used to. Yeah, actually we made it, which is kind of nice. Didn't expect us to get through. Because in the rogue mode, your decisions can kind of help to get your characters become stronger. Yeah, obviously the next one is still locked, right? So we need to work on that a little bit. But we already are almost done. We just need to do one more to get the 6k. And I guess we're just going to do an easier one, so we're just done for the week, as far as I know. Because the bounties should be almost finished here. This is basically on a weekly reset basis. And you also get like these one-time rewards for leveling the license. So at the start, as always, you get more, and later on, I guess it's going to become slower. And this is like the meta progression where you get stronger later on in the game. And don't know why we can't use this one with this one. I mean, it's just 30 attack, why not? And this one is... we need another currency for that. It's kind of weird. The only ones we... oh, we can do this one. Yeah, it would be nice, but we can't. I actually don't know where you get each currency. Destruction, Ruins, and Withering Garden. I actually don't know, to be honest. But being able to use the old resources too is kind of nice. Can we convert them? Probably not. Oh, we didn't activate this one. Activate the resonium converter refresher. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is basically the meta progression, and you have to unlock these nodes by unlocking all the surrounding nodes. Don't know how strong you're gonna end up getting via this, but it also exists. So you have like this progression too. Very roguelite, right? Not roguelike, but roguelite progression here. Let's just do this one. I mean, honestly, we could just go for the easier one to make it faster. And I don't think there is a reason not to do this. Yeah, so this is Old Capital Metro. And... But where do we get that again? Oh, so many. Hollow Zero Construction. Okay, so we don't get this one here, I think. And this one we do get in Old Capital Metro. But we need this one. So we need Construction Ruins, which we don't have. So no idea how we got it in the first place, to be honest. But let's do the one for 1,000. It's gonna be quick and easy, so... Yeah, why make it hard for no reason? Like, literally. I mean, obviously, like, I used the challenge mode in the campaign, but what I mean by that is just gonna take longer, right? So it's, like, not efficient from a time perspective. I'm gonna be fast here. Yeah, we want her in position 2. Honestly, I think the best one is the one. This one is just like amazing, to be honest. It just literally gives you so much damage and almost no downside. Buy a supply box, sure. Another one? 4 trades. That's kind of bad. Now we should have it, right? I mean, what a start. I mean, 3,000 is fucking a lot though. So this seems like a more of an upside than a downside in my book, but... Oh yeah. Good thing is we don't have a lot. Ah, it's unfortunate. Honestly, why not? Yeah, and you can get a lot of combat too, so it's not like you can't get a lot of combat. Yeah, so these are all weak enemies. You can always leave, right? You don't have to do these optional areas. Oh no, I didn't see the fucker hit me. Okay, but these are super weak now because they're like low level enemies. So we don't need to worry about anything. There is a drone there. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Oh, is it from the Magneto whatever shit thing? Yeah, these are super weak enemies. So they're meant to be, right? This is basically the gimmick of the secret area here. I mean, you know what? I don't like it, but I'm gonna take it because it counts towards the thing we need. And also you can speed up all these animations, I think by 2x if you want to. The one criticism I have about that is that it adds this visual speed up effect to the screen, which I don't think they need, right? It's just speed them up by 2x and it'll make it look like unnecessarily occluded. This one has a cool pattern where you have to dodge, dodge, parry. Yeah, I'm really good at recognizing it, Copium. I should have used the penguin. I don't know what is wrong with me not using the fucking penguin. Yeah, I should also use her instead of the other one. I think she does more damage. I know she does more. Nice. Yeah, this is based upon combat, so it's kind of good to get anyway. Yeah, shocked is kind of ass. Yeah, we're kind of picking too many diverse ones, but that's fine, right? Oh wait, we didn't get the intro video here. I don't know why, actually. Yeah, we're gonna keep the ultimate for the big enemies. I mean, this might not have been worth it, but who cares? Actually, I don't know what this guy is. I think he cannot be stunned or something. He just has low HP or something. Actually, don't know. But I think he can't be stunned. Sure. Sure. A little bit of ice mark. You can zoom out again. I don't actually know why it's not zoomed out every single time. Oh. Another one.
フォローの中だぞ。外には繋がらないだろう。何に使う気だよ。あんたには関係ないだろう。へいへい、さようでござんすか。そういや今まで聞かなかったけど、お前さんなんで俺なんかと組もうって考えたんだ？金がいるからだ。そりゃそうだな。すぐそこに金があるのに手を伸ばさない奴なんてイカれてる。ガキの頃から考えてたんだ。いつの日か俺の服の穴という穴を金貨か札束でいっぱいにしてやるんだってな。それでまぶい女を抱えきれないほど囲ってよ。金貨全部にそいつらのキスマークをつけるんだ。そんでもってうちの犬に俺のベッドよりでかい小屋を買ってやって毎日最高級のステーキを食わしてやる。惜しいよな。俺らの集めた金はいずれどこの誰かもわからんやからに拾われちまう。
Yeah, a lot of grammar issues here in the translation.
おい、どうしたんだ？腕がしびれてきた。これが侵食反応ってやつなのか。さあな。なあ、本当に俺の携帯を見なかったのか。1時間、いや、2時間前までは確かに握っていたはずなんだ。どうしてあんな旧式の携帯にこだわるんだ。んだよ、急に黙り込みやがって。万一俺がエーテリアスに変異したら、あんたがその手でやってくれ。なんだよ、できないのか。初めて会った時俺を撃ったこと忘れてないぞ。病院でお前さんが殴られてた時だろう。あん時は善意のつもりだったんだが外れるとは思わなかったな。そうかなあ、次に撃つ時は後ろから狙え。それなら外しようがないだろう。相棒、そうしてやりたいのは山々なんだが、もう俺の手には結晶ができちまった。ここからどんな風に変わっていくのか見当もつかねえ。俺の方こそお前さんの手で楽にしてもらいたかったんだがな。きっとすげえブサイクだぜ。よだれを垂らしながらあーとかおーとか言うんだ。ああはなりたくね
マスター、
Yeah, so I guess they both
考えるのをやめ
survived.
たのですか？
No, I'm not AFK, I'm listening to your audio logs, which are really long, but well made, so I don't mind. Kind of bad, but I'm just gonna take it because it's kind of cheap. Yeah, so they have different intros, which is interesting. I didn't know. I always forget that we only have her and the other character. I don't know why I'm so brain dead, but... Wait, is there another enemy? Oh, I'm blind. Okay, so there also seems to be some auto-targeting after swapping the enemy. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't know why the max zoom sometimes changes. Yeah, and here you can't ask them to wait either, which is kind of weird. I mean, I guess you can just not run on it if you don't want to. All these are bad. Yeah, this obviously is below our level, so you can tell it's pretty... the price is very random, actually. I think this one's kind of okay, maybe. I guess it's gonna pay off later. Yeah, here it took longer for us to get the third character. I guess it's gonna get faster and faster later on. What is this? Oh, it's actually an item. Like weak medicine. So we can get one for free, which is actually not great if you don't want it, so... Yeah, I don't know, I actually don't like these. I mean, it's new, so I guess I can take it. But the other one, I don't know. It's just... a team is not built around Electro. In general, I don't know if there's any merit to mixing elements that are not aligned. I guess you can trigger the effect where you just remove the buff, I guess, and get bonus damage. I actually don't know if it's good or not. Okay, so... Oh. Yeah, this one I don't get, honestly. I literally don't get this one. It's so weird. Yeah, this one doesn't make sense to me, because... It takes way too long. It's like a slot machine, but you have to pull every single time like this. And it just takes too long. I don't know. This should be instant, right? Just make it like ding 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 and, you know. Oh, now you can actually lose though. Okay, so yeah, okay, that makes it more interesting. Because the first one you see, you can't lose. So every single time you use it, it's like the exact same outcome. And that feels like kind of pointless. You know what, since it's new, we're gonna buy it. We don't need it, but fuck it. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, you know, it's like, whatever. Not that relevant. Yeah, today Angerfoot comes out, and I'm not 100% sure what I want to do about that. If I want to play it or not. Yeah, not quite sure. I wonder if you can tell how much you need for the second proc to be available to her. Or how much energy you actually need. Yeah, Angerfoot's gonna come out. The demo was fun. Seems a little bit like the other game we played. I forgot the name. Bullet Mad Jack, but a bit more, I guess, flexible in a way. Maybe also less repetitive. I mean, the other one was fine, but just like, but the least repetitive game ever. I think this one's kind of good too. Yeah, this one's actually kind of nice to get. And the other one here. Yeah, we still have the big one here. Yeah, I'm staying too long on her, right? I should literally just swap off her way sooner. I mean, these guys are so weak that it doesn't really matter, but in general, I think it would be nice. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I think we kind of fucked them. That's nice. Fortunately, this one doesn't mean it goes away. Oh wait, is this gonna prevent? No, this one. This one's so good though. And then you get the rewards afterwards. What? Oh, dodge has a longer cooldown. Not amazing. This one's actually good. I think, yeah, the dodge has longer cooldown. I mean, I don't know if it really matters. But... Oh, we only get one for free, so we should have bought the 2K. I didn't know. I thought every shop's gonna have one for free now, which is kind of OP, you know, that I think about it. Yeah, we're almost done here. We already have 4 of this one here, so that's nice too. This should give us coins, right? Yeah, it does actually. I don't know if we should look for secret rooms with the logs every single time. I mean, maybe there's just one per run or something. I think they're new too. I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, this should be an easy win, to be honest. Yeah, we're just shitting on him. Yeah, because he's lower level, right? What level is this domain at? We actually don't know. we can look it up again though. Yeah, now we're done with the weekly stuff here. I think. The domain was level 25, right? 5 levels under us. So this one would have been perfectly on our level. This one was 5 higher. So yeah, it really makes a huge difference. Those the enemies are, obviously. Okay, very nice. We are done for oh no, we're not done. No, actually not. An edge or higher difficulty. I don't actually even know what the fuck that means, to be honest. Edge or higher. I actually don't know what that means. I mean, we could do this one for fun because it's on our level. I actually don't know though. What's edge? Dude, that's what I don't get. The wording is so weird. Clear an operation on edge or higher difficulty. But what is edge? I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. So is it worth going for it again? I mean, this one's just quicker, right? Just doing the 1,000 one. But then again, couldn't we just do the easiest one here and it counts too? I mean, this is edge, right? I actually don't know. Maybe they changed what they're called, because like edge or higher difficulty doesn't make sense to me, but I mean, this one has tutorialization, so it's kind of annoying to do. How about we just do the one we didn't do on stream yet, so we can actually see it. Then you're also gonna see most of them. They're 2-bit missing basically by now then. This one in general is really good. I mean, the freezing stuff is also kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, we have a freezing team, so I guess it's like gonna make sense to go for it. Yeah, so our goal here is obviously to get our second teammate ASAP. I guess they're just assuming that you want to play the character a bit later. Yeah, I think there's only one choice here, because yeah, stun duration. I mean, stun duration I guess is also kind of nice, but this one is like 60% more damage and follow-up damage is like 100%. It's so good though, so fucking good. Okay, here I think going up and left is kind of nice. Yeah, so these enemies are now quote-unquote on our level. No, not quote-unquote, they're quite literally on our level. We should take the normal amount of damage to defeat. I don't know why there's this weird thing below, to be honest. Yeah, I actually don't know what exactly that is. You also TP to your next enemy when you swap, which is kind of nice. Okay, got him. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Yeah, I don't like the defense part here. It's kind of ass. Oh, really? Ah. Interesting. So it's better to have certain agents for this event. Very interesting. Yeah, I guess we should have gone for the shop first before fighting here, but... But is it locked automatically to him? No, it's not, right? That wouldn't make sense, but just wanted to make sure it isn't how it works. Yeah, nice. I mean, we're already down here, so... I wonder what this one does, though. I actually don't know. They're gonna get corrupted again here. You know what? Ah, it's such a waste. I regretted the moment I pressed it. What a waste. Yeah, and enemies have different, I think, interrupt meters, so... Is it... Like, is it my... Oh, it's when I hit the ground. I always think it's an attack that's gonna hit me, right? It's like a circle, and red circles in video games are usually an attack that's gonna hit you. And my brain's like always like, oh, that must be the attack. But no, it isn't. Oh, that's kind of confusing though, honestly. Yeah, they should have gone for a yellow or something, color-wise, so it's not that confusing. She can actually group enemies quite nicely. But if I perfect dodge, can I just hold the button? Let's just try it out. Come on, can you fight me? Is this scissor? No, this is not scissor. But if I start running, then I go into scissor mode, and then I get the additional build up. Okay, good to know. Oh, I could have done penguin. No, penguin-chan. Sure. I mean, I actually like anime. And you know what? I actually think I like this one. You know what? This one's good. Yeah. Even though the other one's new, I think that one. Yeah, I guess getting double the stacks is kind of goated though. Don't lie. What a waste. What a fucking waste. We missed the other guy, didn't we? It's interesting that they had the auto, the manual switch instead of the force switch. They could go back to that, but I don't know if they should or not, right? Just enabling you to do the rush assist. What is it called? Oh my god, I forgot what the name is. Yeah, the chain attack, right? The manual chain. I think the manual chain is actually not the worst idea ever. Because it gives you more control. But I don't know if it's like it should be mandatory or anything. I don't think there is an option for that, as far as I know. We can get a lot of gear points or a bamboo. Bamboos are gonna get too many anyway, so I think like, whatever, that's good. Yeah, 8% crit is kind of nice. Sure. This one's good. Yeah, this one's kind of bad. What happens when it's full? I have no idea actually. Never happened so far. No, this one's better. But we can re-roll those now. Maybe we can't actually. Is it worth exploring these pathways? Don't know. Yeah, I don't like this one actually. It's not bad, but most of them are actually not that terrible. Some are objectively bad, others are like more trade-offs. Welcome to the bank. Okay. What are we gonna deposit this time? I guess just HP. Kinda nice. Yeah, why not actually? I think these gates should have an explanation only if you want to, and otherwise they should just trigger without the explanation, because it would help the game flow. Sure. Because what it does basically is, you know, it gives you the option to... I mean, can we farm these endless? You never thought about it. We can. I think we can actually. Sure, why not? I mean, it's like not bad, but oh, that's kind of useless. Yeah, but I kind of do wonder if they're gonna add options later to really make this more efficient. Because in my opinion, that is really important in the long term. Show combat damage. You can turn off the damage numbers, which is actually quite interesting. I mean, the damage numbers' main effect is basically to show you when you're dealing elemental damage in a way. I think it would leave them on, but you can actually turn them off. Interesting. But there are not a lot of options, to be honest, for such I mean, there are a lot of important options, right? Quick menu settings, click settings. Oh, right, you can just change them. Yeah, there are a lot of important options. Obviously, I think everything really important is there, but the detail stuff, like the options for like how does text scroll, how does like, do you want to have interactions here, whatever. It's kind of not as detailed as I would like to. In like games as a service games, I think more options are always better than less, right? And I think in general, yeah, but it's like that. But in games as a service games, it's like very important, I think, to add a lot of options. Yeah, I'm kind of not sure about NB over... We could also replace NB with the fire pick lady if we wanted to. I don't know how that actually combines with freeze though, but that would be kind of interesting though to see. So is it actually good having different types of agents here? Results in what? In pressure? Sure. How often can we do this? I guess just fucking send it, man. Yeah, let's fucking send it. Also this effect, right? It doesn't have to be this long. They could do the pop off after prom. Just like a little bit of, you know, streamlining when it comes to animations and unnecessary text to increase the speed of interaction flow, I guess, right? They don't seem to be useful? What the fuck are you talking about? You're almost at max. You're just buying everything. Yeah, just making that a bit shorter, right? Because the thing you can't avoid is loading times. I mean, also the intro is fine of the characters. I don't mind that. But yeah, having options there is always very, very appreciated. It's like shooting him with this fucking dart. Actually, I don't know, what is the best way to trigger assist the flag on her, actually? I actually don't know. I mean, whatever, send the flag, whatever, fly the flag, whatever. I actually don't know, right? What is the best way to achieve that? I mean, I guess she can do it by holding it, and everything else she can't actually when she's on field. Okay, that was kind of really bad. Just literally just ignoring everything. Does a nice amount of damage. Okay. Is it good to do this? I don't think it is, but I don't know. Okay, let's just take this for the effect. I guess, you know, it doesn't really matter too much to look at the detailed cards if you just want the meta progression of them. Which is okay, right? It makes decision making a bit easier. I mean, I guess it makes them less impactful too, but honestly, I don't mind too much. Not every decision has to be omega impactful. Wait, is he stunned? Wait, why is he stunned? Huh? Wait, now I'm confused. He wasn't stunned. Should have been though. Yeah, the red circle under me, that's so confusing. Right, doesn't it also mean triggering a stun with Fly the Flag? Actually, I'd have to look into this, because yeah, I think triggering a chain attack will enable it to... I have to look into this. Okay, we're done. Does that mean we have everything we need now? Yeah, okay, so we're done for the week as far as I can tell. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I quickly have to look into this, because every single time I forget about it. So what we want to look into is how does the transition with this one works. Blah blah blah, and just range of furry, blah blah blah, finish move. Yeah, I actually don't know if she would do it with her, if she triggers the stun, if that's a good thing. I actually don't know. I don't know. Here, this buff can be passed along to characters by switching their quick assist or chain the flat chain attacks trigger with chain effect. Oh, so you can only swap it by quick assist or chain attacks. Okay, so this is what I wanted to know. Okay, yeah, you can. The answer is yes. Yes, you can. Remodeling shop. Can't remember why we would go there, but... Oh, because we have a new one, really? Bore pressure. Interesting. What I do want to look into quickly is the rewards, because we didn't go try to claim them. Oh, we also didn't do the upgrade path, I guess. I guess because there's nothing to upgrade, because we don't have the currency we need, which makes sense, honestly. Yeah, she also gives you new stuff here, depending on what you did. So there's also kind of stuff going on there. I mean, 200 is not enough for anything here. Yeah, I can get one more of those. That's kind of nice. Gets us closer to the 300 to get some of the S tier characters you want. See, the thing is, I'm not sure if I want to go for the maid or if I want to go for Lycan. I guess Lycan's kind of nice too. Yeah, it's kind of hard to know, right? Because she's cool, but Lycan's kind of useful. Yeah, so you have to choose between coolness and other stuff. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I think we're gonna go for... Actually, the argument I just made that we want to get random S tier characters instead of the weapons. Kinda don't know, man. I actually literally don't know if we want to go for pulls on this one. I mean, every pull here would bring us closer to the pity of the other one, right? So in a way, it's kind of... Can we just stop pulling? 'Cause this is kind of meaningless, right? So I actually don't know. I don't know if we should stop pulling or not. I really like that they show you the counter though, so you can make way better decisions without having to check it yourself every single time. I wonder if Genshin has this too by now. Probably not, because they tend to not add shit. Maybe they do. I'm just like, in the past they didn't. Maybe by now they do. Because this game is definitely not meant to replace Genshin, so why would they shit on Genshin completely? Well, a question I've asked myself in numerous times and I can't find the answer to. I literally don't know. Maybe the guy in charge of Genshin is incompetent or something. I actually don't know. I mean, he must be, right? Oh, there's a visual glitch here. First one I think I've seen. Some kind of reflection issue here. Yeah, they literally must have idiots working there, so... Okay, now we can continue with the main story. I mean, we could have done that the entire time, but it just chose to do the other things first. Okay, I get it. Now we can use Travis as a promoter. Retro. Yeah, I actually don't quite understand this, but maybe later on it's going to become harder and you need multiple ones. I actually don't know, but it's kind of cute. I like the designs of them, and from a gameplay perspective it's not that super interesting, but it looks nice, right? Oh, I didn't open. Okay. Yeah, let's go and actually continue with the main mission here. We're gonna check my DMs before that happens. Okay. It's kind of nice that we had another controller ready to go. I can do whatever I want now. Hope we're gonna get something to do, because wait, I thought I'm free. Or maybe I'm not free because of other things. I love how they just employ a bunch of people without paying them. Like, a highly realistic scenario. In great demand. Bangbu knows. You know what? I don't care. Just go, yeah. Oh yeah, there were really cool bosses in the second chapter. Really funny. Yeah, really cool actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. Really nice. What? Wait, what? Why would you steal his glasses? That makes zero sense.
Hmm? 白儀重工に電話するのか？わかった。今からかけるよ。もしもし。こちらはパイトーンだけど、 聞こえるかい？
ああ、お二人か。どうもお世話になっている。わざわざ電話してもらってすまないな。今すぐ依頼の詳細を説明する。今回探してほしいのは、我が社が独自開発した3型ホロー用パイルドライバーだ。行方不明になる前は他の2台と同じようにホローの中で真面目に働いてくれてた。グレースによると、あいつは前からホローの悪路に強く、移動速度も他の重機より速かったらしい。そのせいかホローの深部まで逃げ込んでしまったみたいで、探すのに苦労したんだ。待たせて悪かった。だがいい知らせもある。信号の位置を見る限り、あいつは発見された場所から微動だにしないんだ。今データを転送する。
見る限りパイルドライバーはどこかで止まっているようだ。再び移動されてしまう前に、そこに一番近い入り口からフォローに入ろう。フェアリー、できるかい？
皇帝、目標フォロー内のルートを生成中。ルート策定が完了しました。
さて、早めに行って早めに解決しようか。
Oh, we got him. We already had him by a random drop, but now we have him again. It's so interesting though that they did a three-piece picture and you can just color it in like different ways. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Okay, we're not gonna play him. I heard he's one of the worst characters in the game. Maybe that's because the offensive characters don't have really merit in the game. Actually, don't even know how they should work because you just put them on field and face tank. What? I actually don't know the purposes of them. Maybe they have shields or something. Yeah, we're not gonna use the trial mode right here. We're gonna use our kawaii teammates. What's with her tail? Okay, nice. And we got the Mr. Penguin bow here.
Oh, この辺り前のフォローより随分錆びれてねえか。エーテル濃度もバカに高えしよ。フォローと化してもう何年も経つからな。それにここはただ危険な場所というだけじゃなく、キュートにも近いんだ。長居するとろくな目に合わないだろう。早めにパイルドライバーを見つけよう。プロ騎士の話だとパイルドライバーはすぐ前にいいんだろ。そんなに時間はかからねえはずだ。安藤、あまり楽に構えすぎるのも危険だぞ。前に見つけたデモリッシャーとデュアルショベルはどちらも性格が大きく変わっていた。グレースもまだその原因を突き止められてないんだ。性格が変わったところで我が社の知能機械だぜ。何か起こったところでたかが知れてるってもんだ。だろ？ほら、行くぞ。
依頼目標の位置を特定。回収に向かってください。
チェ、ドッタンバッタンしやがって。迂回しながら近づくしかねえ。そっとだぞ。
わかった。俺はしゃがんでいくよ。
気づかれたか。すぐ追いかけるぞ。
警告。目標重機の油圧衝撃機構がエネルギー充填態勢に入りました。推測、地面に対してパイルドライバーを使用するものと思われます。 墜落の最中に舌を噛まないよう口をしっかり閉じてください。
危ない。空間の裂け目に落ちる。
くそ、みんな無事か？
俺は大丈夫だ。早いところ戻らないとな。
Okay, yeah, so there's a lot of story going on, so I'm not talking during that, because obviously try to not interrupt it too much. Yeah, her like chain attack is really good, like crazy how good it is actually. Yeah, this one is insanely strong. Yeah, actually, I think we shouldn't pull for the weapon. We should just continue pulling for the weapon banner. If we get our C2, I think that's going to have more impact on the gameplay than her weapon. Because her weapon's just stats, but her C2 actually is like gameplay. Because it changes the way you rotate. And really interesting music too, like the style of the game is really cool. It's very unique and interesting.
やあ、今度こそ逃がさねえからな。
警告、目標重機の油圧衝撃機構がエネルギー充填態勢に入りました。推測、地面に対してパイルドライバーを、おや、先ほども同じようなことを申し上げましたね。スターライトナイトに同じ技は2度通用しないと言いますが、残念ながら皆様は聖なる光の騎士ではありません。
何度も小賢しい真似を。
こんくらいで俺が諦めるとでも思ってんのか？安藤、そういうのは奴の前で言ったらどうだ？
Oh, interesting. So you can only see it when you go close. Yeah, I think getting 6 stacks on that would be very nice just from a rotation perspective. I know her AoE is so nice. I really appreciate it. Yeah, her follow up is like her chain attack is so fucking crazy. So strong. What are you doing? confusing. Whether I never noticed at the start that there's a video in the background running in between all screens. I never realized it. Like my brain's like so fucking stupid sometimes. Not stupid, it's so good at not seeing some information that's irrelevant, but it also argues kind of missing quite obvious things. Again, like too focused on what's important, I guess. Which isn't bad, but weird.
マスター、見事ターゲットの銃器を追い詰めましたね。これまでの報復として対象を口汚く罵り
Yeah, good idea, good idea, let's go.
次の中からご希望のスタイルをお選びください。悪質、下品。
Only 18? You're shit, fairy man. Losing to chatbot GTP, what the fuck's going on here?
いたぞ。3型ホロー用工業パイルドライバーフライデー。
気づかれたぞ。どんな性格になってるか知らんが。何？もう問題上2台説得してんだ。こいつの話も聞いてやれ。
突っ込んでくれ。
逃げた。
ぼさっとすんな。すぐ追うぞ。
なんとか追い詰めたぞ。
Doesn't talk. The other ones were talking, which was really funny, so I was really hoping for this one to talk too. I guess we can just actually use Envy here and go for the stun build up, which she's so good at. Oh, we got him now, bitch. I think going for her is way too slow here. That was not a good idea. I think it's immune at the moment. Yeah. What? What is going on? Did we brick it? I'm pretty sure it should be inside of the arena. I think we might have bugged out the game because we can't attack it anymore. Yeah, so I think we did too much damage and actually broke I think we broke the AI by defeating it too quickly. I think it should have been inside of the arena before we actually get it so low, so kind of interesting. Didn't expect that to happen, to be honest. Yeah, so I guess we have to be careful about being too strong here. Yeah, so how do we avoid dealing too much damage here? I actually don't know. Let's just let him walk a little bit here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to deal too much damage because I don't want to brick it. But weren't we supposed to get... Yeah, now we should jump into side of them. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it was a bug. The first, I would say, like, not game-breaking bug, but definitely restart-worthy bug.
表示するから。ターゲットロックオン。全部ぶっ飛ばせ。おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。
Okay, we just shit on him, but he doesn't talk.
もう逃げ場はねえぞ。
こいつさっきから一言も喋らねえが、言語モジュールがぶっ壊れてんじゃねえだろうな。
それはねえな。明らかにうちらの言葉を理解してやがる。おい、もう小芝居はやめろ。お互い腹を割って話そうぜ。逃走した3台の重機のうち1台は自己実現にお熱な堅物、もう1台は恋する乙女で、お前は何者だ？何が目的だ？
He sounds kind of like Big Mom's voice actor, but I'm not sure because she talks so differently. But she could actually be Big Mom's voice actor.
なんだよ、お前にも何かしらあんだろ、妙なキャラ付けが。
無礼者。
はあ？
キャラだと少子千万、凡俗のとごときが無礼にも口を挟み我が使命を阻むとは。我こそは明朝の断罪者、我が死の命を受けこの地の封印を固めに参ったのだ。
Where's Chunibyo?
控
明星の断罪者？おまけに封印だ？
なるほどな。こういうの中二病って言うんだろ。
妄想も大概にしろってんだ。フォローの中を走り回ったら危ねえだろうが。
お主らこそかようなざれ言を。封印がひとたび破れた暁にはこの地に破滅が訪れるのだぞ。致し方なし、ここは問答無用で突破するのみ。
おい、待ちやがれ。
我が死を今はせ参じます。
かわされた。ベン、奴を止めろ。できることなら穏便に解決したかったんだが。悪く思うがよ。よくやった、ベン。グレース、今だ。
はいはい、任せて。お姉さん、想像力が豊かな子は嫌いじゃないよ。でも続きは帰ってからにしよっか。
よさぬか。封印が危ういというのに何故我を阻むのだ。待て、話せばわかるって。だからやめてくれ。
普通に喋れるじゃねえか。
聞いてくれ、嘘はついてないんだって。本当に我が師ホルスの声が聞こえたんだ。彼の期待に背くわけにはいかないんだよ。
どういうことだ？なんでそいつの名前が出てきやがる？
Oh, so he doesn't have Chunibyo or something? Ah, plot twists.
その名前を最後に聞いたのはいつだったっけな。ホルス・ベロボーグ、白木重工の先代社長。私の親父だ。
クレタ、見てくれ。この前ダディが話した白木重工独自開発の知能重工業機械だぞ。
これがプロトタイプ？いつになったら完成するの？
完成させるにはね、お金をたくさんかけないといけないんだ。ダディの会社にはまだ十分なお金がないし、立派な機械を作れるような生産ラインもない。だが心配ない。絶対に我が娘をダディの知能重機に乗せてみせる。こいつはただの機械じゃない。ダディの作った心臓が入ってる。危険なフォローで働ける上にクレタの言葉もわかるんだぞ。
わ
ー。クレタ、さあ名前をつけてくれ。名前を呼べばきっと クレタの願いに応えてくれる。
ダディ、ダディ、今日は一緒に遊ぼうって約束したのに。
クレタ、すまない。ダディは今忙しいんだ。新しいプロジェクトの競争入札、プロトタイプの外注費、パイオニア記念広場の完了検査。少し待っていてくれ。すぐに終わる。本当だ。
なんだ、ダディの嘘つき。
なんだって？
ホルスさん、分かっていらっしゃいますよね。ここはお互いのためにも。
ダディ、
見て見ぬふりを素人でも言うのか。ふざけるな。はっきり言え。あの中には一体何が。おい、答えろ。
ダディ、どこに行くの？一人でお留守番なんて嫌だよ。私も一緒に行く。
クレタ、わがままを言うんじゃない。ダディは大事な用事で出かけるんだ。おとなしく家でお留守番してくれ。すぐ帰ってくる。ダディとの約束だ。
そうしてあいつは私の前から姿を消した。あの嘘つき。
社長、社長。
あ、呼んだか、ベン。
ああ、依頼が完了したからプロ棋士さんがボンプを回収しに来た。
I got the names are very different. Well, the names are very different in Japanese and the English version, but that's also the case in Genshin and the Chinese version too. So you always localize them, make it a bit more consistent. And I think actually it kind of fits this world too. I mean, it has an anime theme, right? And it's very Japanese themed too. So I guess maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't make sense that they have like these Western names, but I don't think it's too weird because they're also like different types, right? Like Ben looks like a Ben, right? He doesn't look like an anime character. I mean, he looks like an anime, you know what I mean. He doesn't look like the generic anime character.
ちょっとしたハプニングもあったが、行方不明になった知能重機は3台とも見つかった。これで白蟻重工として依頼したことは完了だ。お前らのおかげでうちらは土壇場を乗り切れた。パエトン、力を貸してくれてありがとな。今グレースが3台とも点検してる。あいつほどの腕があればすぐに原因がわかるはずだ。なんだよ、何か言いたげだな。実はもう一つ気になってることがあるの。パイルドライバーが言ってたホルスって。
おーっと、もうこんな時間か。社長、早いところ依頼料の入金手続きを済ませないと明日までに振り込めないぞ。
ベン、大丈夫だ。そんな風に気を使わなくていい。今ここで答えなかったところでネットで調べりゃすぐに出てくるようなことだ。それにプロ棋士の兄弟はうちらの恩人で信頼できるダチだ。はぐらかす必要ねえよ。プロ棋士、安藤がゲストで出たテレビ番組を覚えてるか？あの時司会者が数年前にどこぞの社長が大金を持ち逃げしたって言ってたろ。あれをしでかしたのは当時の白蟻重工社長のホルス。フルネームはホルス・ベロボーグ、つまり私の親父だ。旧都陥落前日の夜、白蟻重工の口座から大金がごっそりなくなったんだ。それと時を同じくしてあいつは飛んだ。治安局の調査による結論はこうだ。白蟻重工の経営悪化、並びに当時請け負っていた記念広場の完成が間に合わないことを恐れ、ホルスは経費を持ち逃げし姿をくらました。あいつの後先考えねえ行動のせいで白蟻重工はどん底に突き落とされた。残されたうちらはその辛い時期を乗り越えてここまで這い上がってきたんだ。 ごめん、嫌なことを思い出させちゃったね。気にすんな。私はとっくにホルス・ベロボーグを親父だとは思ってねえよ。今の白義重工だってあんな無責任なやつとは何の関係もね
え。待つんだクレタ。自分の父親に対して。
I'm pretty sure he didn't go missing because of that.
当時会社の口座からお金がなくなったのは事実だけど、それがホルスさんの仕業だと証明できる人はいないじゃないか。治安局が言うところの調査結果も持ち逃げ説も最初から彼らの存在な推測に過ぎない。父親の不在で君が辛い思いをしたのはわかるし、治安局に良くない印象を植え付けられたのも仕方のないこととはいえ、ホルスさんをそこまで恨む必要はないじゃないか。それにあの人が失踪した時、君はまだ幼かった。彼と過ごした時間も多くはないんだから、わからなくても無理はないさ。私たちにとってホルスさんがどれだけすごい人だったかを。
分かってねえのはお前の方だろ。
ああ、なんだ、プロ騎士さんにホルスって名前の説明ができればいいわけで、そこまで踏み込んだ話はしなくてもいいんじゃないか。そうだグレース、安藤と一緒に知能重機たちを点検してたはずだろ。それを放り出して一体何しに来たんだ。
あの子たちが逃走した原因について目星がついたって知らせに来たんだ。
本当か。それは良かった。
うん、3台とも論理コアをチェックして分かったよ。あの子たちは逃走する前にフォローの深部から同一の信号を受信していたんだ。その信号の識別コードはうちの会社の知能機械とフォーマットが同じだった。そこから解析できた文字列は BLG プロトタイプ。そうだよクレタ、信じがたいことだけど、この信号はどう考えてもプロトタイプから送られたものさ。
プロトタイプ？何それ？
先代社長が失踪する前に白銀重工が開発していた最初の知能機械だ。当時我が社の生産ラインは他に遅れを取っていて、自分たちで開発できたのは核となるパーツだけだったんだ。あとは全部図面通りに製造するよう外注せざるを得なかった。だが惜しいかな。完成してあとは支払いだけというところで急と陥落事件が起きてしまった。外注先はフォロー災害に巻き込まれて消滅し、プロトタイプも行方不明になったはずだったが。
プロトタイプは消えてなんていなかった。しかも未だに一部の機能は生きている。おちびちゃん、これから君が嫌がるような話をするよ。あの人とはもう関わりたくないだろうけど、プロトタイプも立派な会社の資産だ。あそこに搭載されている論理コアにも多大な価値がある。君はどうしたい？プロトタイプを探す？それともそんなものは初めからなかったことにする？
社長、頭冷やしてください。てめえもだグレース。何も今日中に結論を出すことはねえ。どんな強靭なパーツにだって金属疲労ってのがあんだ。フォローを走り回った人間なら言うまでもね。たっぷり休んどかねえとな。ああ、安藤の言う通りだ。こんなに遅くまで付き合ってくれたんだからプロ騎士さんも疲れたろう。今日のところは一旦帰って休んでもらうのがいい。フォローに行ってプロトタイプを探すと決めたら必ずまた連絡する。その時はもう一度力を貸してほしい。
You know, what's really weird about all these mobile gacha games is that they have cutscenes that are really long. And not only this one, also Nikke and others. And I don't know, and you can't even pause them and just resume them at any time, because, I mean, maybe on a mobile device you can sometimes, but often you will just get kicked out if you tab out. and then it's going to lead to you actually having to restart the cutscene over and over. It's kind of weird, right? So I actually don't know. Good old Ronnie. Yeah, obviously one criticism on a technical level is the way too low LOD, right? I mean, just look at when it kicks in. Right, this is not acceptable, right? This LOD here, you don't know what it means. It's like level of detail. It's basically the setting that decides when the lower detailed assets are getting moved in, which a lot of engines still use. So, right, you can tell here, like it reduces the polygon count significantly, which increases performance, obviously. But we're on a high-end PC, so I don't think we need this aggressive of an LOD for certain objects. And it doesn't apply to every single object either, because there are like objects that don't have an LOD. I think like these bars, for example, I think should not have an LOD. I mean, at least not an obvious one like that. I think most other objects do have that LOD. To some degree, right? And yeah, you can tell, right? The bars don't. Yeah, I think like the LOD definitely is way too low. There's no excuse for that. Because what it does actually, it leads to very, very significant pop in certain scenarios, right? Just going on here, it's like a plop, right? And also it seems to cause stuttering in a, maybe, I don't actually know. That might have just been a message in the background. Yeah, so this is kind of unfortunate, and they should definitely increase the LOD distance quite significantly on PC. Like I'm talking like literally like 10xing that or something. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate because I think the LOD system is something that has been, you know, this is so bad, it's actually kind of comical how bad it is, right? The LOD is like way too low. I mean, you don't notice it during combat or anything, but just like exploring here, you can tell that game has a very, very aggressive LOD. And yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't have to be like that, right? I mean, obviously, if you don't pay attention to it, you're not going to notice it as much. But I think still the fact it's in the game in this way on a high-end PC or like even on the PS5 is kind of unnecessary to be honest. Yeah, so I think they should definitely kind of fix the LOD. Or at least add a setting that makes it significantly better. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't really know if they really have that confident of people at, you know, Hoyoverse at times, because obviously these are things that are like, you know, that's nothing new basically, right? Having these LOD systems in place. So yeah, I don't know. And it shouldn't be required for optimization either, because obviously, like, you can also tell the game has significant traversal stuttering at times, whatever. So just like from a base technical perspective, when it comes to optimization, there is still a lot of room for improvement, and definitely the art style and like the characters and animations, you know, make it still a visually nice experience. But it could definitely require, you know, use some flaw at some ends. So yeah, that's definitely something they could work on. But then again, it's also like a mobile device focused game. But I don't think that's really a good excuse, right? Because LOD is like, it's literally something you can change within the Unity engine without even coding. So it's like, I don't know, it's not hard to solve, right? It's not, it doesn't take a lot of time. Give me the source code and I'll do it in, I don't know, 10 minutes. So yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they went for this. Right, you can see, right, every single time we approach an object, even if it's a square object that doesn't have a lot of, you can see, right, also the shadow. It's just like, it's kind of jarring because it's like so outdated. This is something you would see like maybe, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 years ago. Like this level of LOD is like basically when the games engines were shit. And we're literally moving away, like the modern Unity engine, the modern Unreal Engine can use nanite to actually completely alleviate LOD, so you don't need different levels of detailed objects here anymore. Yeah, so I kind of think like this is the biggest obvious gripe with the technical perspective. I don't think you need to have high poly counts and everything at all times, right? I don't think that's necessary. But having a LOD that's like kind of reasonable, which this one definitely isn't, in my opinion, is kind of required, to be honest, these days. So that is definitely a technical minus. And I'm kind of like not that happy that it is like that in the game. I think Genshin also has an LOD problem, but the Genshin doesn't use a lot of assets where it's like too obvious. So yeah, I think in Genshin this is less of an issue than this one. And this one definitely, it seems to be more of an issue. Yeah, hope they kind of find a way to get that to work. But then again, the game runs really well from a like performance perspective. But definitely the periodic stuttering needs to be also looked at. Yeah, they're just not that in control of an engine. They've made like 2 games in, at least, like, right, Genshin and Star Rail, which is kind of not really optimal. So yeah, I think they definitely should work on improving these aspects. Even if they're not quintessential for the enjoyment of the game, I think they're like still easy to fix and add as an option. Because obviously it should be a low LOD. It's kind of nice if you're on mobile, right? So just like to get a little bit of extra performance here. Wait, what? Brand Street construction site. So we can access this one. I actually don't know why the fuck you would show me this, because yeah, I know. Okay, we can still talk to the guys here if you want to. Formant Thomas. Oh, I guess intervening there is perfectly fine. Yeah, I think, by the way, one thing Wuthering Waves failed at, to some degree, is to get the female audience in a way. Because the reason why I say that is because the design of the Pokemon-esque enemies that you can get is cool, right? You have a Carm, a spider monster, and stuff like that. You know, that's kind of nice, but I think the problem basically is it doesn't have the cute aspect to it, right? It is like a very, very edgy and weird art style, and that's not going to speak to a lot of people. I think that is you know, one of the probably biggest problems Wuthering Waves is going to have, is it's going to attract more like male, hardcore oriented people, but Genshin also gets the children and casuals, which is a way bigger audience. So I don't know, that might be a strategic error in your art style department. Yeah, and this one definitely has more of the Genshin-esque character designs, right? You have cute, but also, you know, you have a mix of cute and a bit more edgy, but definitely you have the cute, especially when it comes to the bang boost. So they definitely have a game that would also look fun for children to play. So yeah, Wuthering Waves definitely more a bit edgy and weird art style wise, and honestly kind of one of the things that also put me off of it is just like, yeah, those things. Not even the character designs are kind of boring. It's like literally the entire things you collect and everything just like doesn't seem to be my cup of tea. And also there is a new game that came out just recently, Once Human I think it's called. Oh, it's a fucking open world survival game. I just can't, man. I'm sorry. It just like when I saw the fucking copper and then this furnaces and everything, I was just like, yeah, I know that a bunch of people are gonna like it. It is not for me. It is not for me. And seeing that it hardly has any pay to win is great. To be honest, I really appreciate that. But I feel like, I mean, hardly is like really, there's just like one thing you could argue is pay to win. Like more pay to, for convenience, but in a way it's definitely pay to win. So, yeah, it's kind of, you know, looks interesting, but honestly, I just can't be bothered. And also the Last Descendant is, you know, is really, I like, you know, looter shooters a lot, but for whatever reason, I don't know, it just feels like these are games that are just meant to take your money, and then obviously Once Humans are very different, but that are just like based around endless grind, and I don't know, I just can't. I mean, obviously we're playing ZZZ, which is also kind of quote-unquote endless grind when you go into the late game, obviously, but I don't know, it's just like I can't with these basic survival mechanics anymore. And maybe that's just me, you know, my personal preference, but these games just don't cut it for me. I really hate the coppers, iron, furnace, whatever shit. I don't know. It's such a tropey, boring way. I mean, it's not even tropey in a way. I guess like the way it's implemented is tropey. The core idea is cool, but it's usually, yeah. I mean, it's realistic, right? The idea behind it, having different tiers of materials and stuff like that. I don't know. It's always like Power. Power World, I just couldn't. I don't know. I just couldn't. Looks fun, but also like such a waste of time. Not a waste, but just like a time sink that I'm not too interested in. Okay, so obviously when you're not moving, the LOD is a non-issue. But is the LOD actually universally bad? I think it is actually, but maybe it's better in here, which is, no, there definitely is an LOD pop-in right here. Yeah, I actually don't know why you would. I mean, it is not noticeable in here. Yeah, but for sure, you can see there's the LOD pop-in. Yeah, I think it's more egregious in the other area because you definitely even notice it more because there are more objects which are placed in a very like stark contrast environment. Here it is not as noticeable, so here I wouldn't even criticize it, to be honest, because it's like it is low, obviously it should be higher, but it's not as bad as in the other area where it's definitely very noticeable. I guess it's the first area I would say it's actually a problem. The current situation with Wise, I think actually what we're gonna do now is probably take a little break. I don't even want to say for today because I don't know if we're gonna play Angerfoot later. When is it gonna drop? I think it's gonna drop around maybe 18, 19 o'clock. Let's see, when is Angerfoot actually gonna come out? Angerfoot is coming out in it's today, yeah, in 2 hours. So it's like either 18 or 19 o'clock. Yeah, Angerfoot. It's not a roguelite, it's a play once game, but it looks really fun and interesting. Yeah, do I wanna go for Angerfoot later? The reason why, by the way, you might be wondering why you're not playing Horizon Forbidden West, why you're not finishing Alan Wake 2, why are you not now playing Angerfoot, why are you just like not playing so many mouse and keyboard games? The easy answer is it is warm, and it's gonna get a bit colder in the next days, but we had a really hot peak yesterday, and yeah, in a few days it's gonna become a little bit colder, but it definitely is pretty warm, and when it's warm, using mouse and keyboard just isn't as nice as playing with a controller. I guess ZZZ having unlocked FPS heats the room way more than, I mean, I have them limited, right, to stay in G-Sync range, but yeah, but definitely it adds a lot of heat, right? Yeah, for sure it adds a lot of heat to the room too, so we're already at 27 degrees again. So yeah, that's the main reason why I'm not playing these other games that I potentially would want to play. Also, I kind of paused my playthrough of Elden Ring at the moment, but I kind of feel like I do want to get back into the run I did, but not on stream, just off stream. But yeah, I'm kind of not sure what to do right now because we could go just a little longer, or I could take a break here. We didn't really showcase any additional commissions, right? All we did is actually basically showcase the main story just a little bit. So we could go a bit harder on the commission side, because that's, I guess, what's going to happen when I talk to Wise here. Yeah, so I actually don't know what we should do now. Okay, we should get some rest. Okay. I also don't know how this is timed actually. Is it on a day by day in time? I mean, it must be some kind of related to the main story progress or something. Because this doesn't really seem to work in real time. But I'm still not 100% sure how it actually, what a day is, right? Because a day in game doesn't seem to be a day of opening and closing this one. So I don't know actually. Okay, she needs an action film. By now we have quite a lot of different ones. I mean, do we even have another one? No, I don't think so. How can we only have one action film? What the fuck are we doing? Joe Barrett. Joe Barrett? Never heard that name before. Did she? How do we even get the different? I don't know what it's called, like the equipment slot pieces. How can we farm those? Because I don't think we actually have those quite yet. Trick cars? Okay, cool story, bro. Okay, so now we can go on the Internaut and get the new commission. Yeah, so we can do the side quest here if you want to. Combat family dispute. So combat missions are basically just pure combat. There's nothing else to them. It's I mean, there's sometimes story or whatever, but it's very much focused around combat, right? So there's no puzzle layer. Yeah, so you can basically see what the game would look like if they didn't add that in. To some degree, obviously. Actually, I don't know what to do against these guys from the get-go, because I don't really have a good opening tool when playing her. So this is basically literally just auto-attack city, because we're not getting any combos in. I guess the best is just to play Envy and just get it rolling. Yeah, these missions are kind of easy. I don't know. Like all the missions are easy, but like this one is particularly easy because you only get very weak enemies usually. But do you get actually charged? Oh, you get charged from hitting them with this one, right? Yeah, you do. Yeah, and usually there are not more enemies here. Yeah, the way the enemies spawn out of nowhere, I mean, from a gameplay perspective, that's fine. But just from an immersion perspective, it's kind of weird that they don't even run up or something into the arena. I don't even know if they're big enemies. I'm just going to use my abilities as soon as I can. Oh, the penguin kill him. Yeah, that was a very simple combat commission. Like, very simple. So he's gone now, I guess. Yeah, so we could actually go and continue the main story right here. But I also kind of think it could be kind of nice just take a little break. Yeah, if it wasn't that warm, right? It's really limiting the options right now. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure he didn't do it on purpose. Or there is some shady stuff going on in the background. Oh, and I also saw one of the voice actors for the one of the characters. He looks really interesting, and he didn't know anything about Souls games before acting it. He does the, I forgot what his name is. The guy that fights Bale, the dragon with you. I forgot his name. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see the people, the voice actors behind the characters. Go to the construction site and talk to Coletta again. Okay, do this. I like how the game has this easy navigation where you just like end up where you want to be. Everyone's here.
プロ騎士、わざわざ来てくれて礼を言う。白木重工は本腰を入れてプロトタイプの捜索をすることに決めた。
簡単なことじゃなかったよね。決心できたみたいでよかった。
ああ、プロトタイプには会社の重要技術が詰まってる。社長としてあれを放っておくような真似はできねえ。とはいえ、あいつを探すのはグレースの専門だ。詳しい話はあいつとしてくれ。悪いが、私は用がある。
あ、社長待ってくれ。
クレタ、うつむいたまま行っちゃった。まだグレースさんとギクシャクしてるみたい。
心配すんな、ベン。うちの社長は一度決めたことを後から後悔するような玉じゃねえ。
その通り。おちびちゃんが決断してくれたならそれだけで十分さ。ここからは私が何とかしてみせる。
はあ。
プロ騎士、早速だけどまずはこの前脱走した知能重機の話から始めよっか。あの子たちを隅々まで点検したけど論理コアの故障はおろかエーテルに侵食された様子さえなかった。あの子たちを変えたのはプロトタイプからの信号だったの。詳しい原理は省くけど結論から言うとあの子たちの論理コアの性能が底上げされたんだよ。つまりだね、プロトタイプとの交流をきっかけに子供たちはさらに賢くなったということさ。でも3台のうちプロトタイプから明確なメッセージを受けたのはパイルドライバーのフライデーだけだった。あの子がずっと言っていた封印を固めるっていうのがまさにそのことだよ。
封印を固めるってどういう意味？っていうか単なる中二病の妄想じゃなかったんだね。
残念ながらあの子は最後までうまく言葉にすることができなかったけど、どうやらプロトタイプは他の知能機械に助けに来てほしかったみたい。プロトタイプが送信したデータを調べてみたところ、最初に受信したのはパイルドライバーだった。そのメッセージ量も3台の中では一番多かったよ。他の2台は受信した量も少ない上に内容自体もところどころ途切れていた。それにあの子たちが逃走した後、会社の他の知能機械はプロトタイプからの連絡を一切受けていない。
つまりこれらを総合するとプロトタイプの通信モジュールにはもう自主的に他の設備と通信するだけの力がない可能性が大きいな。
そう、おちびちゃんもきっとそれに気づいてる。だからこそ早く決断しなかったことを後悔しているんだ。でもあの子が自分を責めるにはまだ早い。プロ騎士、うちの知能機械はメッセージを受信すると通信モジュールが自動的に1バイトのリプライ信号を返すようになっているんだ。この機能なら消耗が少ないからまだ生きてるかもしれない。ということは3台の子供たちにプロトタイプへ呼びかけてもらって向こうが返してきた信号を追跡すればその位置を特定できる。プロ騎士、時間がない。フォローでのガイドや位置情報の分析は任せたよ。
Okay, further in here. We can still do a pull. What did we say what we want to do? We want to go for more Alan, I think. Or do we? I actually don't know. Let's see. I literally don't know which one we want to pull more on. I guess like pulling on the banner here is fine. Maybe. Actually don't know. Yes, maybe it'll. Depends on the next character too. My fear is it's gonna be the sword ghost lady. Because she was, I think, previewed in the betas and stuff like that. And she's a character that's already finished. So she might be the next one we're gonna get as a character, and I really want her, so I'm kind of thinking about waiting just a little longer here. But then again, getting the good constellations on the early characters can be also kind of nice. I don't know. So the story's gonna revolve here around finding the machines, and we don't know what's gonna happen then, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, the trial mode, I don't care about that, honestly. Not my cup of tea. I like playing my own characters.
Moshi, リンも白蟻重工のみんなも聞こえているかい？君たちは今、新エリートとキュートの境界付近にあるフォローの中にいる。このエリアは地下鉄改修プロジェクトの建設予定ルートの一部にあたる。だけど立ち入りに関して治安局からは何の許可も下りてないから、そこは気をつけてくれ。
What I actually don't know is Belle physically there? And where is she? Right? What is she doing? She's like operating the Bang Boo, but I don't know where she is, right? So yeah, I kind of don't know. It must be around, but literally don't know what the design is meant to be there.
なあベン、またこの場所に戻ってくる羽目になるとはな。
なんだよ、ここら辺に来たことがあんのか？
キュート陥落前は開発途上の新エリアとしてそれなりに注目を浴びていたんだ。政府とトップスはここの建設に大金をつぎ込んでいたし、うちの会社もこの辺りでプロジェクトを手掛けていたことがあったな。それはさておき、早いところプロトタイプの捜索を始めよ
う。よし、今回は僕が行動計画を説明しよう。まず最初にパイルドライバー、デモリッシャー、デュアルショベルの3台をフォローの特定ポイントに送り込む。それぞれが配置についたらグレースさんが信号発信機を起動する。3台にはプロトタイプのリプライ信号を受信させて中継機の役目を果たしてもらう。3台が中継する信号の強度はそれぞれ異なるから、次は彼らの近くに適した場所を見つけて信号を分析する必要がある。そうすることでプロトタイプの具体的な座標が見つかるはずだ。それと僕たちが信号を分析し終わるまでプロトタイプとの通信は継続してないとダメだよ。グレースさんとパイルドライバーの持ち場はこの近くにあるから僕が連れて行こう。リンは他の人と一緒に後の2台を指定地点に連れて行ってくれ。
3台の力を借りてプロトタイプを探すぞ。パイルドライバーはグレースに、残りはうちらに任せろ。
マスター、前方の通路が廃棄物で塞がっています。排除しない限りデモリッシャーまでたどり着けません。かしこまりました。マスターが私を顎でこき使っているように、私も目標を顎で使ってみせましょう。有無を言わせぬ圧をかけることを心がけます。
ジョイに立ちはだかる障害を粉砕してご覧に入れよう。
So can we destroy all of them? Because I do want to go in there, right? Oh, maybe it's only for these. How do we get to this one? It's kind of weird. Yeah, so I don't know about this one here. So how would we potentially access? Maybe he's gonna free himself later. What?
ガイドからのインストールデータを検出。ファイルを展開。デプロイが完了しました。依頼人グレースからの通信をつなげます。
プロキシ、臨時の制御ツールを転送したよ。これを使って子供たちに進行方向を指示して、方向ボタンを押すとデモリッシャーを四方に動かせるんだ。私たちの目的はみんなを適した場所まで誘導し、捜索信号を発信してプロトタイプを探すことだよ。デモリッシャーを向かわせる場所の座標をアップロードしたからチェックして。そうそう、デモリッシャーは壁を破壊できるけど爆弾の処理はできないんだ。大事にしてあげてね。必要なデータをアップロードしたからあとは頼んだよ。
Can we go down? What? I don't get it. We want to avoid enemies or not? I don't know actually. I'm trying to destroy all the walls before going anywhere, so later on we might be able to access new parts. A normal signal. Yeah, her story is kind of cute. What? Oh, here.
臨時の制御ツールをデプロイしました。通信をつなげます。
How did we ever work without Fairy?
よくやったね、プロキシ。捜索信号に対するリプライが増えているよ。次はデュアルショベルに指示を出してあげて。デモリッシャーと違ってデュアルショベルは爆弾を処理できる。その代わり壁は壊せないんだ。
Okay, so like the inverse is true for these. That's kind of funny. Yeah, my goal is just to shit on all the explosions. Oh wait, we can get it collected this way. I didn't know actually we could collect it. But maybe we should have tried to smash the wall in the bottom.
Yosha! これで3台とも指定の位置に着いたぞ。
グレースさん、聞こえる？今からプロトタイプに信号を送ろう。具体的な操作は頼んだよ。
はいはい。それじゃあ子供たち、あとは任せたよ。頑張って先輩に呼びかけるんだ。うん。デモリッシャーのところにリプライ信号が返ってきた。よしよし。3台ともプロトタイプからの信号を受信したよ。
やったな。
Is it only me that finds her mouth a bit small? How is she gonna... Okay, I'm gonna say that, but seriously, she has a very small mouth, doesn't she? Everyone else has like bigger mouths than she has.
おい、どうしたグレース？ そいつは何の音だ。
大したことじゃないよ。エーテリアスが来ただけさ。すぐに片付ける。発信機の高周波はプロトタイプだけじゃなくエーテリアスにとっても刺激になるようだね。
いや待った。グレースさん、強いエーテル反応を示す個体が近づいている。お供がパイルドライバーだけでは太刀打ちできない。
グレース、発信は一旦止めろ。これ以上エーテリアスを刺激するのはまずい。お前はパイルドライバーと一緒にそこから離れるんだ。
おちびちゃん、それはダメだよ。さっきプロ騎士も言ってたじゃないか。信号の分析が終わるまで通信は継続させなきゃダメだって。
私は発信を止めろと言ったんだ。今そっちに向かってる。続きはうちらがエーテリアスを倒してからだ。
クレタ、聞いて。確かにプロトタイプはリプライ信号を送ってきた。だけど変身の感覚は今この瞬間もどんどん遅くなっているのが現実さ。つまりプロトタイプの通信モジュールにはもう全てのメッセージに返事をする余力はないんだ。今止めたらもうチャンスはないかもしれない。プロトタイプの論理コアは白蟻重工にとって大事なものだよ。私はそれを簡単に諦めるわけにはいかないさ。
グレース、バカなことすんな。諦めるとかそういう問題じゃねえだろ。お前一人じゃそんだけのエーテリアスには勝てっこねえ。プロトタイプがなくなったところでまた新しい技術を開発すりゃ。
クレタ、この辺にしておこう。お客さんが来た。こいつらの相手をしながら君と言い争う余裕はない。
おい待て、グレース行くな。兄貴。くそ、どいつもこいつも自分勝手なこと言いやがって。プロ騎士、今すぐ助けに戻るぞ。
警告、危険度の高い敵個体を検出。敵個体はグレースの所在地へ急速に接近しています。
しまった。早く助けに行かないと。
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just gonna fully explore everything before we get into a rescue. Got a lot of enemies here. You don't know what this guy does. I quite literally don't know. This charges up some kind of weird bubble. And these enemies are just slightly too weak for us to even combo on them, so it makes for a very uncombo-esque experience. Yes, I should have swapped way sooner to her. Yeah, why do we end up doing the Frosted Banner follow-up? I don't really know what that is, so why that happens. Yeah, it was kind of stupid. We shouldn't start with that, like ever.
が汚れる。
さっさとやっちゃおう。排除する。ターゲット
Well, they're dead anyway. It doesn't matter who ults.
エーテリアスは全部やったぞ。
グレイス、そっちは大丈夫か？
安心して。プロトタイプとの通信はまだ続いて。
誰が通信のことなんか聞いてんだ。私はお前が無事かどうかって聞いてんだよ。
あいたたた。クレタ、ジャンピングスマッシュなんてひどいじゃないか。
撃たれて当然だろ。なんで社長の命令を無視して突っ走った。おまけにこっちとの通話は一方的に切りやがって。いくらお前がイカれた機械オタクだからって限度ってもんがあるだろ。会社のためだなんだとほざいてたが、プロトタイプを見つけたところでもしお前に何かあったら意味ねえだろ。お前以外の誰に研究開発が務まんだよ。
待っておちびちゃん、これには理由が。
んなもん聞きたくねえ。
クレタ、一回落ち着いて。一方的に通信を切ったのは確かに良くなかったけど、グレースさんだってやけになってたわけじゃないの。状況はずっとモニタリングしてたけど、エーテリアスと戦ってる間もグレースさんはずっと冷静だったよ。プロトタイプの捜索が続けられてるのもそのおかげだもん。説明できる状況じゃなかったってだけで、あの場を切り抜けられる自信があったんじゃないかな。
そうだったのか。悪い。つい聞きたくねえとか言っちまって。
ごめん、心配させてしまったね。
もう終わったことだからな。お前が無事だったならそれで十分だ。
お互いこんなに大事に思ってるんだから、普段だって素直になれたらいいのにね。
プロ騎士、プロトタイプ探しもそろそろ次の段階に移るんだろ。行くぞ。グレースが死ぬ気で通信をつないだんだ。絶対にプロトタイプを見つけてやる。
捜索データは十分集まったよ。プロトタイプの位置特定に取り掛かろう。
アルゴリズムを最適化中。捜索対象。
Oh, we already found it before, so I think we won already. We literally checked this position before.
リン、ここが信号を増幅させるのに一番適している場所だ。少し待っててくれ。僕とフェアリーが今すぐプロトタイプの位置を割り出す。
座標計算中。プロトタイプの位置を取得。現場の見取り図を生成しました。推進。フォロー内部に作動中のカメラや録画機器がないため、この見取り図は座標位置と過去の街道カメラの画像をもとに生成しました。
リン、フェアリーが出力した見取り図も一緒に転送したよ。
早速届いたよ。どれどれ。
I mean, it's a beautiful tablet. It's an iPad.
解像度が低いな。せいぜい変な形のタワーがぼんやりと見えるくらいで。
グレース、俺にも見せてくれないか。これは。
どうしたベン。プロトタイプの位置に何か問題でもあんのか。
社長、当時先代が失踪する前に白木重工は 新しい地区開発プロジェクトを請け負っていた。それがパイオニア記念広場の施工だ。この見取り図にある建造物はタワーなんかじゃない。まさにあの記念広場の中央にあったモニュメントなんだ。
なんだって？プロトタイプはあいつが途中で工事を投げた広場にいるだと？一体どういうことだ？
それは俺にもわからない。今これを見て急に鳥肌が立ったんだ。プロトタイプがそこにいるのは先代が何か伝えようとしてるからだと思えて。
そうだ、フライデーの野郎も言ってた。我が師ホルスの声が聞こえたと。
ベン、安藤、お前ら考えすぎだっての。パイルドライバーがあいつの名前を口にしたからなんだ。明星の断罪者とか封印を固めるだとかほざいてたようなやつだぞ。まあなんだってプロトタイプがそんなとこにいるのかは気になるな。とりあえず現場に行ってみようぜ。やっと見つけたぜ。
Yeah, see where this is gonna lead.
モニュメントはすぐ目の前だ。たく、この辺りは歩きづれったらねえぜ。足元気をつけろ。
安藤、プロ騎士を機械に乗っけてやれ。グレース、ちゃっちゃと歩けよ。どうかしたのか？
私？考え事をしてただけだよ。
ならいい。もし怪我したのを黙ってたりしたらただじゃおかねえぞ。
They have the same eye color. Do you think she's her daughter? Who knows?
おやおや、おちびちゃん、仮にも姉貴にそんな口を聞いちゃっていいの？さっき私のピンチだって時呼んでくれたよね、姉貴って。懐かしいな。君が我が社のトップになってからというもの、すっかり呼んでくれなくなっちゃったもんね。
はっ、別に意識したことはねえが、あん時はとっさに出せる言葉がそれしかなかったのかもな。お前んとこに厄介なエーテリアスが迫ってると聞いた時、私は一瞬頭が真っ白になって一つのことしか考えられなくなった。これ以上家族を失ってたまるかって。お前は白蟻重工の将来のために一人で危険に立ち向かった。それなのに社長の私は何もできなくて。やっぱり私は社長失格だ。
次にそんなことを言ったら怒るよ、おちびちゃん。君はこれまで必死で頑張ってきた。私はそれを誰よりも知ってる。だいたい君はまだ育ち盛りだってのに、朝から晩まで働きすぎなのさ。人間の体は機械じゃないんだよ。この私が言うんだから、よっぽどのことだと思ってほしいな。技術には興味ないってふりをしときながら、引き出しが何度も読み返してボロボロの論文で溢れてるのも知ってるよ。
Okay, I'm gonna quickly order food and then once it's there, I think we're gonna take the break. Okay, let's see when it's gonna come. Just ordered. Let's see how long it's gonna take.
確かに私の論文は傑作だけど、普通君くらいの女の子はまだ漫画とかそういうものを読む年頃だろ。そんな君に比べたら私の方こそ幹部失格さ。白蟻重工のためだと口にしながら、本当はホルスさんの遺産を見つけたいだけなのかもしれない。プロトタイプをその目で見れば、ホルスさんがどんなに素晴らしい人か、きっと君も分かってくれると思い込んでたんだ。あんなに素晴らしい人が実の娘に認めてもらえないままだなんて、そんなのは悲しすぎるからね。
姉貴。
でも分かってないのは私の方だと言われた時、遅まきながら気がついたんだ。クレタ、ホルスさんについて今までずっと隠してたことがあるんだね。
私は実は親父が飛んだ夜、あいつが家を出てくのをこの目で見たんだ。夜中にリビングから電話する声がして、私は目が覚めた。なんだろうと思って部屋から出てみると、あいつが何かでパンパンのカバンを手に何も言わず家を出ようとしてたとこだったんだ。嫌な予感がした。私はあいつにしがみついて、こんな夜中にどこへ行くのか大声で問い詰めた。その時偶然カバンの中身が見えたんだ。大量の札束がな。後から知ったことだが、あれこそまさに白蟻重工の帳簿から消えた金だったってわけだ。
そんなことが。
これが事実だ。そんなものを見た上に治安局の報告まで聞いちまったら、お前らみたいにあいつを信じ続けらんねえのも無理ないだろ。
クレタ、君はずっと一人でそのことを抱えていたんだね。どうしてもっと早く言ってくれなかったんだい。みんなに話せば少しは楽になっただろうに。
さあな。みんなに話したら親父が本当に悪者になっちまう、そんな気がしたんだろうな。けどお前の言う通り、いくらか気持ちがマシになったみてえだぜ。
おちびちゃん、一つだけ約束してくれない？これからは何があってもみんなと一緒に乗り越えるって。白蟻重工は君の家なんだ。ホルスさんがいなくなっても君には私や安藤にベン、家族がいるんだ。
わかった、約束する。
それに事実は時として真実を曇らせる。ホルスさんにはそうせざるを得ない理由があったのかもしれない。私のわがままかもしれないけど、ホルスさんの残した謎が白蟻重工に影を落とし続ける限り、私は答えを追い求めたいんだ。だけど今はプロトタイプを見つけるのが最優先だね。そろそろ先を急ごう。
Okay, the critical stage of the mission. Let's see how this boss battle's gonna go.
白蟻重工が工事を請け負っていたかつての記念広場だ。
おい、見ろよ。モニュメントのとこに。なんだ、あの白くてでけえのは。
つつましやかな配色、端正なシルエット。間違いない、あれがプロトタイプだよ。だけどこの奇妙な状態は一体。
確かに不自然だな。まるでプロトタイプがモニュメントを支
So
え
it's
てる
like
ようだ。
keeping it from
ここで何があったって
toppling.
んだ。ベン、安藤、モニュメントの付近を調べろ。 私はプロ騎士と姉貴で操縦席を見てくる。
おっす。
よいしょっと。
二人とも気をつけて。プロトタイプはもう長いことフォローにいる。部分的に侵食があるかもだよ。
安心しな姉貴。機密性が高いからか操縦席の中は割と綺麗だぜ。これは
間違いない。弾痕だよ。しかも一つじゃない。周りを見てくれた。狭い操縦席のあちこちに撃たれた跡があるよ。
一体何がどうなってやがる？
薬莢もここに落ちてる。至近距離で撃ったんだね。操縦席の中で激しく争ったのかも。けど時間が経ちすぎて撃たれた人がいるかまではちょっとわからないね。コンソールの上に請求書？待って、これって。
ベン、アンド、来てくれ。プロ騎士がとんでもねえもんを見つけた。
どうしたんだ社長。
これを見ろ。
これはプロトタイプの引き渡し指示書。ホルス社長のサインに金額と日付まであるぞ。
会社の帳簿から消えた金額とも合致してる。日付もホルスさんが失踪した日だよ。つまりホルスさんがお金を持ち出したのはプロトタイプの費用の支払いのため。
ふん、ホルスさんみてえに正義を重んじる男が持ち逃げなんてこすい真似するはずねえと思ってたぜ。この引き渡し指示書があればやっと先代の汚名を晴らせるってもんだ。
待ってくれ。ということは先代がプロトタイプをここまで操縦してきたのか。先代はなぜそんなことを。その後どうやって姿を消したんだ。
確かに疑問だが今はまだ結論を出せそうにねえな。だがキャビンの中には大量の弾痕があった。多分ここでは何かヤバいことがあったんだ。あいつが親父が逃げたんじゃねえならもうこの世にはいねえかもしんねえ。くそ！今になって思えばあいつが家を出る前の電話だって。見て見ぬふりをしろとでもだとか、あの中には一体何がだとか。親父のやつきっと何か危ねえことに巻き込まれちまったんだ。けど親父は一体何を見た？どうして誰にも言わねえで。
クレタ、落ち着いて。その答えはきっと見つかる。
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the origins of the hollow, right? Kind of weird timing otherwise.
プロトタイプを確認したけど論理コアの外部記憶素子は無事だった。その中に当時の映像記録があるかもしれない。プロトタイプを持ち帰ったらすぐデータの分析にかかるよ。必ずやホルスさん失踪の真相を見つけよう。
そうっすよ社長、なんとかなりますって。
くれた。パエトーンはいつだってあんたの力になるよ。
みんな。あ、そうだな。社長がこんなんでどうすんだ。おし、ひとまずプロトタイプを会社まで引っ張ってくぞ。
もうちょいこっちだ。
焦らずゆっくりな。
いいぞ。オーライオーライ、負けしとき。殺せ。どんなもんや。
行こう。ここにもう用はない。
あ
あ。待たれよ。我は重大なことを忘れてはおらぬか。そう、封印。我が師ホルスは我に封印を固めようと。しかし封印とは一体。
えないけどすごいエーテル反応。
I mean, it does look like one, to be honest. Or the president is formed.
リン、どうした？
何これ。
マジか。ハンス、フライデー、答えろ。
シグナルロスト。エーテル指数増大。気をつけて。
あの野郎、重機を取り込むな。なんてやつだ。こんな相手は初めてだぜ。
モニュメントの中にこんなもんがあったなんて。まさか親父はこいつを見つけたせいで。
クロスファイヤー。
Oh, what the fuck? What was she aiming? Aiming at?
じっと見ないで。ねえねえ、知ってた。
社長。社長、社長。くっそ、煙で見えね
落ち着いて。おちびちゃんはこの程度でやられたりしないさ。みんな目の前の化け物に集中するんだ。
立て直す。
Okay, nice. I don't know why she misses her attack here every single time, but
最大効率。チャンスだよ。おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。そろそろしない。どけ。はっ、じゃあ、そりゃ、はっ、はっ、はっ。
oh, that was good. She face tank everything. Good thing our team is very OP, so we can just face tank him. Wait, is he still alive? No, he should be dead, right? Oh! Okay, there's a second phase. Wow, he's like lasering the shit out of me.
おちびちゃん、そのまま押すんだ。モニュメントに向けて。よし。
At that speed, it's never gonna impale him. Is this Gundam? This is very Gundam. Okay, so a very Gundam-esque finishing scene here. The boss fight itself, I mean, we did lose a lot of HP at the end. I don't know if it was actually scripted that we should almost die there. But we did lose a lot of HP, so I guess I could have played better. But our team comp, I guess, is not the best, obviously, but way better than if we didn't get Elms. So, you know, I think it's an above-average team comp for getting to this point of the game without paying money. So yeah, if you have a bad team comp, you might struggle a bit more here.
いいところに誰が来たと思う？
よう、プロ騎士。
クレタ、体はもう大丈夫なの？
心配すんなって。どれも大した怪我じゃねえし、もうほとんど元通りだ。なんともねえっつってんのに、姉貴も安藤たちもエーテルの侵食がどうのって聞かなくてな。おかげで検査をはしごする羽目になっちまった。
みんなが心配するのも当然さ。君はプロトタイプを操縦して長時間、それも至近距離で怪物と戦っていたんだから。あの怪物が人体に悪影響を及ぼさないって保証はまだどこにもないんだ。
まあ言われてみりゃそうだけどよ。
そうだクレタ、あの怪物とプロトタイプについてだけど、その後調査の進展はどう？
実を言うと今日はその話をしに来たんだ。まずあのバケモンについてだが、今朝治安局から電話があった。技術的な準備が整い次第、すぐに残骸の回収作業に取り掛かるとよ。
へえ、それはよかった。残骸は随分特殊そうだったから、治安局もそれなりに時間がかかるだろうとばかり。
ああ、これも全部現場に足を運んでくれた治安官の姉ちゃんのおかげだ。とはいえ治安局がバケモンについて調べてるのをただ待ってるわけにもいかねえ。パエトーン、こいつを託してもいいか？
An external memory unit. a microchip-like object that Kaleda gave us for safekeeping. It looks like an external memory unit that has been taken from the prototype. There could still be some clues contained within from before everything with cores went down.
このチップみたいなのが前にプロトタイプから取り出したと言ってた論理コアの外部記憶素子だね。
そうだ。親父はあのバケモンがモニュメントに隠れてることに気づいてた。だからプロトタイプを操縦してぶっ倒そうとしたんだ。この記憶素子の中には当時に関する手がかりがあるかもしれねえ。けど親父の野郎、こいつを特殊な暗号化でプロテクトしてやがんだ。うちらじゃデータの読み出しはできねえ。悪いが手伝ってくれるか？
遠慮なく僕たちを頼ってくれた。実は僕たちも訳あってあの怪物が少し気になっていたんだ。必ず中のデータを解読してみせるから安心して。
わかった。それじゃあ記憶素子はお前らに託したからな。これから仕入れ業者と打ち合わせなんだ。ぼちぼちおいとまするぜ。
じゃあね、くれた。工事が順調にいくことを祈ってるよ。
ああ、私もお前らの朗報を待ってるからな。
なんだか初対面の頃から随分雰囲気が変わったね。今のクレタは前よりずっと頼りになる社長に近づいた気がする。でも本当に予想外の連続だったな。シンプルな依頼かと思えば白蟻重工の過去を掘り起こす羽目になり、しまいには謎の怪物まで出てくる始末だ。そういえばリン、怪物がエネルギーを放出した時急に目の違和感を覚えたと言ったね。
一瞬だったけど確かに目に違和感があったかも。
あの怪物の裏には絶対に何かがあるはずだ。僕たちが追い続けているあの件の真相ももしかしたらそこに。とにかく残骸の件は一旦治安局に任せよう。僕たちは何とかして記憶素子に入っている情報を解読しないとね。
フェアリー、5倍の電気代を払って養ってあげてるんだから、情報の解読なんて楽勝だよね。
マスターのお役に立ちたい気持ちはありますが、システムの演算能力の使用状況、そして解読に要する時間や消費電力に対する要求を考慮すると、留守番の私にそのようなタスクを委ねることはお勧めできません。ですが、インターノットにレインという名のハッカーがいます。履歴を参照する限り、この人物ならマスターの要望に合致しているかと。またレインはジャトヤのニコともビジネス上の取引を行っています。
レイン、その名前聞いたことある。システムやデータをクラッキングする腕前ならインターノットでもピカイチだとか。それにニコの知り合いなら話が早い。人を紹介してくれたらツケを帳消しにしてあげようなんて言ったらきっと飛びついてくるだろうから。
Self-aware question mark? Wouldn't it be the best story for a gacha game ever, where the main characters are heavily in debt and can't pay bills and everything because they gacha too much? That would be a very good plotline for a gacha game, like too self-aware. Do something I enjoy. Okay, gonna go back to Genshin Impact. No, I'm joking. I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, in all seriousness, yeah, I think the game's fun. I'm not 100% sure I fully know how to play the game optimally at it from a rotation perspective. So what exactly I'm supposed to do, because I feel like that is a very big thing, right? Knowing how to play your team and when to rotate. Because I feel like in some scenarios I do tend to spend too much time on her before actually getting a combo going and going into parrying and stuff like that. So I do feel like I do need to tone it down just a little bit with her on-field time, like Belle's on-field time. But I'm not quite sure if that's actually true or not. Yeah, just like I feel like I'm playing a little bit suboptimal here. Yeah, chapter 2 I don't think is yet lead. So okay, so this is like background information. Honestly, you know how I am. I don't read social media in real life. I don't read social media in a video game. That's just how I am. What are these crazy views though? Like 100k on... Okay, 6k here. I just want to say 300. Okay, that's more reasonable. So because they're getting older, they just have like some kind of exponential view count. Like, what the fuck, actually? I mean, this is not a real human view count, right? Okay, so no, there seems to be some more reasonable ones in between. Okay, I think my pizza's there. That's actually perfect timing. Okay, like I said, pizza's here. A good moment to oh, okay. This is a good moment. I like her casual outfit, it's cute. His is also fine. It's, it's a bit more simpler, like his style, I guess. Also, is a good night's sleep, no matter how shitty or the falling asleep process is, which seems to be also quite natural. Roland the Llama. No, actually, I don't know. I am Roland, chief of the new Erido defense force. Ah, yeah, I remember. Roland mentioned that we could get special supplies from the military by participating in this mission. Let's head over to the Nekomata agent story cat and mouse game has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Oh, so you can do her story now. That's cool. They're kind of well made. I mean, if it's as well made as the Soldier 11's ones. The character I, by the way, really like. But like I said, the pizza's here, so this is going to be it for today. Yeah, I think it's an enjoyable game, right? No idea how it's going to be in the long run, right? How it's going to be post main mission, when you don't get new characters for a while and stuff like that. Just like the moment where basically the ebb of new content is going to be a bit less, right? But I think the core is fun. Is it like the most amazing game ever made? I mean, depends on your opinion, but I think it's good, right? It's good. It's not amazing yet, and the reason why it's not amazing yet, I think, is because I think it still has a lot of I think small things, right? And we don't know where it's gonna go and whatever. It's enjoyable, but I think, yeah, it's, how do I put that, right? What is my criticism of the game? I guess like, from technical point of view, like, yeah, sure, poppin', whatever. I'm just trying to think, right? What is it actually? Yeah, I mean, it's enjoyable, but just not a 10 out of 10 enjoyable, right? For now, I would give it something between an 8 and 9 out of 10, just because it's really fun. But I don't know what would miss to make it a 10 out of 10 for now, right? Because there's something missing. It's like, and I guess it's the, I guess why it's not a, easily a 10 out of 10 for now is because it has a lot of tutorialization going on at the start, and it starts off a bit slower. So I think that's maybe what's also going into this. But yeah, it is really fun so far, and so far I definitely would rate something between 8 and 9 out of 10. And no idea where that's gonna go from here, but yeah, and I wouldn't even know what exactly I would want to be for it to be different, right? So there is no real concrete criticism I can like put out there, because what he does actually does well, and I mean, sure, you could argue more challenge or whatever, but I don't think that's actually it. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell, right? It is really good, right? It's just really good and not perfect, but yeah, kind of hard to tell what it is, right? What I would want the game to do for me to be like 100% easy 10 out of 10, right? Yeah, what would the game need to do? I actually don't know. So far, I can't tell you the answer, but I'm pretty sure the more I play, the more I will be able to give you the answer to that question. Or maybe even the game comes around and actually becomes a 10 out of 10. But yeah, for now, I think there is like some small things, like some small technical aspects, I guess, like the camera is like a bit stuttery. Like the options are not all there that should be there, but a lot of them are there, obviously, the most important ones. But there's always room for more. And I don't know, just like a small nudge or something. And I can't really put my hand on it right now. Yeah, this is a little something. Yeah, but it's definitely very fun and enjoyable. So yeah, but it's really hard to just tell what exactly I think I would want in addition to make it 10 out of 10. Right, there are a lot of really fun, good games that only end up being an 8 or a 9 out of 10. So yeah, I don't know, 10 out of 10 is just like really like the, I guess, mythical beast in a way, because it doesn't have to do with perfection per se, right? Yeah, I think the game has a really good first impression. During, like, I would say, I don't know how close we are to actually beating the game. It's based on the story progression. I would say we are maybe like edging on the 50% launch content mark when it comes to story missions. I mean, I think we're still before that, but we're getting closer and closer, I think. And yeah, I actually don't know, right? It's really hard to actually say. But the story so far is engaging and fun, which is actually kind of interesting, because usually I don't care too much about that. But in Genshin, for me, the story was completely irrelevant mostly. Here it definitely is a driving force. And yeah, combat is also enjoyable. I do feel like I'm not playing it optimally just yet, so it's kind of hard for me to judge. With this team comp specifically, I find myself spending too much time on Bell instead of swapping around like I did with the other team comp, so that's basically on me. But I do have to kind of find out what is the way I want to play that team comp, right? So the team comp so far kind of gives me a little bit of a headache to the optimal, especially starting the fights. What is a good optimal rotation? What should I be doing? When should I be swapping? Whatever, right? I don't have a good answer for that yet. But that's basically me not being proficient enough at it just yet. Yeah, but definitely a really enjoyable game. Really like, still like the main character's design and everything. Just, you know, it's fun, it's nice. Definitely needs LOD adjustments though on PC. There's no reason why this should have to pop in like this. I mean, I have 24 gigs of video memory. I guess you can fit in a few additional polygons into video memory, even if it costs you also a few FPS obviously, but still. Right, just like on a memory perspective, you don't need to load in the details when I come close that much. Okay, this tower is kind of huge though. Interesting. Yeah, but really looking forward to experiencing more in the future. As I said, I will not do all on stream. Because it's just also a game I just like sometimes play like in half an hour from, and yeah. But I do enjoy it and it's fun, and I would give it something between an 8 and a 9 out of 10. And let's see how it goes in the future, right? How I feel about the end of the game. But I can really not imagine the game dropping below 7. As a, you know, at least as a story playthrough experience, because I think if you just compare it to games like, I don't know, Scarlet Nexus or, you know, other JRPGs, not action RPGs with similar storytelling and setting, I think it is among the best there. So there's not like, I mean, obviously I didn't play the modern Final Fantasy games, so maybe, I guess, yeah, maybe I should play those before I say that. Because I didn't play the modern Final Fantasy games, so I kind of don't know about those that much. So maybe they would give me a different perspective on that. But just like from the style of setting and they're using in the story and visual novel setting time, that definitely reminds me a lot of Scarlet Nexus. I think this is definitely in line with that, and dropping below a 7 would be very, very difficult, I think. It would really need to fuck up significantly to get it somewhere there. So yeah, it might end up between an 8 and a 9 out of 10. And if it really does something to, it just makes click at some point, it might become a 10 out of 10 in the long run. Did Genshin start at 10 out of 10 for me? I think it started also like a 9 out of 10. Did it ever become a 10 out of 10? I mean, there were moments, but definitely towards the end, it kind of got worse for me personally. So yeah, it's a game as a service game, so these things might change or might not change. But it's definitely a good first impression, and I think it's worth checking out if you're looking for this type of game, which is basically visual novel with strong focus on combat and this very slight puzzle elements in the traversal, but definitely non-open world and yeah, very focused on storytelling and combat. Yeah, I mean, not having any exploration aspects beyond the field, the 2D plane. I could see why people don't like that, right? I obviously can see it because it's like a different type of game, but I think for me personally, that is not that much of an issue. I mean, would I mind if they added these sections, which they reasonably could, right? It would be super easy. I mean, obviously, you could also add a jump button if you want to, but you don't have to even. You could do it like Star Rail, just have like 2D map exploration. And if you're into that, I guess you can definitely do that. But I also really like the game's compact way of presenting the world and story. So I feel like it works well and they don't need to change that, but they could reasonably change it if ever they felt like, okay, yeah, maybe we do need more of those actual missions where you run around and stuff happens in those missions. So there are ups and downs to that, and I'm not quite sure what would have been the best possible experience for me personally. I feel like this is pretty close to it though. I feel like I'm really bored of just running around endlessly in a line to have a, you know, 10 seconds fight and then running again, right? That's basically the most of the gameplay I see when I see people playing Genshin or Withering Waves without going into domains constantly, which is, I guess, the late game content. But then why not have this selection tool, right? This is basically a better way to access late game content from the get-go. So I think it kind of seems like the game is designed around the late game structure a bit more. And I'm really curious to see if that's actually true, because it feels like it lends itself very, very nicely to adding, to getting into the late game, yeah. But yeah, art style is really pretty. Technically, a few flaws here and there, but they have unlimited FPS, which is already a big plus. Controls are completely customizable, and in general, you know, all the basics are there. And it's fun, and I would definitely recommend checking it out if you don't have a gambling addiction. And if you don't know if you have one, you better find out carefully. That's all I can say about that one. Yeah, because usually you don't want to overspend, right? You don't know how long you're going to play the game. You might drop it within a year or whatever, so spending thousands of dollars on it is only fine if you're super rich and don't need it for anything more meaningful in your life, to be honest. Right? So even if you have a moderate amount of money, usually you're better off not spending too much on a single game, in my opinion. Because you never know when you're going to quit it anyway, right? It's not a lifetime investment. Okay, but that's it. Definitely a good game, having fun, and I'm kind of curious to see where it will go from here. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys very likely tomorrow, maybe later with some anger footage on way too, but it's just so hot. I'm really sorry that we're not doing a lot of variety at the moment. It's just really warm, and mouse and keyboard is just like always kind of rough, man. It's always kind of rough when it's so hot. So yeah, but as always, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys around.